What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. And live we are indeed for Hull City versus Manchester United in the Premier League. Match day 1, match week 1. Kickoff is, let me check my watch, 2 hours away. Team news is 45 minutes away from the MKM Stadium in Hull. How is everybody doing? Are we feeling good? Are we feeling energized? Pinch punch, not start of the month, start of a new Premier League season. It kicked off last night, of course, with Arsenal against Coventry. And it's not one of the situations like last year where we have to wait until Super Sunday. We don't have to wait way till the end of the first Premier League weekend. We can watch our team play football in the greatest competition, arguably, in club football, in domestic club football. There's a few asterisks there, but we can watch our team play again, and we're playing the team that got promoted via the playoffs from the Championship last season. After, my goodness me, it's something like, I think it's like a 7-year spell or something along those lines, maybe more. I think the last time Manchester United played Hull in the Premier League, Manchester United won that game. The goal scorer that day, I don't know if you've heard of him. His name is Marcus Rashford. Marcus Rashford. Could he be playing in the Premier League for Manchester United today as well? This is going to be a big day. This is going to be an exciting day. I can see everybody in the chat. Obsidian's there, says it's finally match day again. Yes, it is. Kristen's in there, says morning all. Steffi says, wow, look who's on time. Hey, I want to dispel some myths, by the way, about the timekeeping here at UV, right? All I'm saying is, I'm like, on a match day, me 2 hours before, I'm on time, okay? Now, in the mornings, Monday to Friday, we're not on time. On a Friday with the Trinity, we're not on time. You do the maths, folks. I would, if I was more confident with the new camera, I would try the Zoom. I can't. I can't. I'll break too much stuff. This whole setup is very finely balanced with all the stuff that's going on at the moment. So, do your own investigation. But yes, I'm feeling excited. How are you all feeling? Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know what the time is, what the weather is saying, where you are as well, because it's exciting in the sense that, look, it's the first game of the Premier League season. We're feeling optimistic. We're feeling happy. Football's back. I saw Steffi in the chat said, my life has meaning again. Yes, me too. All of us, right? But also last night, we got some positive news, didn't we, folks? We got some positive news on Carlos Baleba to Manchester United, because we've got it. Here we go. We've got it. Here we go. We knew we were going to be signing Carlos Baleba anyway, didn't we? I know there was maybe a little bit of trepidation in really fully committing to we're going to be signing Baleba, even though Ornstein came out and said it. But, until they're holding up the shirt, right? But Fabrizio last night said the same thing, saying Carlos Baleba to Manchester United. Here we go. Verbal agreement in place between the clubs. This was after an improved bid was put in by Manchester United yesterday. The first bid, that was that £65 million package, that was rejected. And it wasn't too much up from the £65 million package that we put in the first place, because Fabrizio then later reported that he understands, it was later picked up by everyone, that Carlos Baleba to Manchester United, the deal will be £65 million plus £5 million in add-ons. And they always do that thing, don't they? It's achievable, very achievable add-ons. Whatever that means. There is going to be a salon clause that Brighton are going to have. I don't know if the details on that have come out about how much the salon clause will be. If it's a salon clause in the sense of just anything you sell Baleba on for, or if it's a salon clause when it pertains to profit as well, because there's a differentiation between the two. And as we've seen this summer, or as we're seeing right now with transfers in the Premier League, i.e. Marmoush to Spurs, how sometimes clubs want to try and get around those kind of situations, maybe. So, I'm unless I'm mistaken as well, that salon clause could be related to them having a salon clause. I think they have one with Lille for Baleba too. Someone know that in the chat? I think maybe. There you go. Chris mentions it in the chat. I think that it was a 15%. Chris says so. Something along those. That's not the first time I've heard that. I think so. Maybe that's just to kind of offset that a little bit. I don't know. But it looks like we're getting our guy. And as I was prepping for the show this morning, I had Sky Sports on in the background, and they were saying, I don't know if this has been widely reported or not, but they were saying on Sky Sports News this morning, that the suggestion that the ankle injury that he's got isn't too bad. So much so that he could be back and fit in time for, drum roll please, Manchester City. That was the line from Sky Sports earlier on. Now, as we know, Manchester United and injuries go hand in hand. Manchester United and timelines of injuries do not go hand in hand. Do we need to say Mason Mount, precautionary, 20 minutes? Minor tear of the hamstring, still haven't seen him, still managing minutes. Matheus Cunha, he won't be out for too long. He's just a slight back problem. You know, he's just starting to sort of play football in terms of training now, right? So we'll see about that debut date, right? But we're getting our guy. We're getting our guy in Carlos Baleba, £65 million plus 5. Ben Jacobs saying this as well, that Manchester United are delighted with the Carlos Baleba deal. The feeling a year ago was that Brighton wanted Moises Caicedo type money, even though a price was never actually offered, which is something we were talking about yesterday, wasn't it? Remember we were talking yesterday about if a bid actually went in for Baleba last year, and it was a very quick Google search at the time, and I couldn't really find it. Doesn't mean it didn't, but there was a lot of confusion, wasn't there, about whether did United put in a bid? Was it a verbal proposal? Was it, you know, was it something where this is how far we're going to go, but never an actual bid go? I don't know. But so Manchester United have not only got their guy, but according to Ben Jacobs, last year Brighton wanted Caicedo level money. Manchester United were prepared to pay around 75 million last year. They now add Baleba for £5 million less 12 months later, which once again, this is, I think, another example of, yes, okay, cool. 12 months later, we got him for £5 million less than we were willing to go for last year. Great. Yeah, cool. But once again, about the learnings. Cool. But that doesn't have to be the you know what I mean, the benchmark of wow, look at that, save the money on it. It's still got to be about success. There's a balance there, is my point. There's a balance there. But what was also interesting, because you get a lot of the reaction, obviously, from fan to fan about whether they rate Baleba, whether they don't rate Baleba, whether last season was just an off season, his head was turned, or that was really the closer to the real Baleba, and the season before was just a good season, and all that stuff. It's interesting to maybe see the Brighton fans' perspective on this. And this was a video shared by a Brighton fan. We've had him on the channel before, just about what Carlos Baleba can bring, if it's a good deal. I thought this was quite interesting to watch. So let's have a look at this. Let's restart.
Carlos Baleba to Manchester United. This has just happened in the last few moments, and to be honest, you can tell by my hair, I've rushed upstairs to quickly do a video about this because, yeah, it's caught me off guard. I'm not going to lie. What sort of player, though, is Carlos Baleba, and what can United fans actually expect from him? Because this is a player, for me, personally, I think this is a top world-class talent, and someone that even Brighton fans said is better than Moises Caicedo in terms of his potential. Now, hear me out here, because obviously everyone's going to talk about Caicedo as being world-class, and I will too, because I think he's a fantastic player and one of the best players I've ever seen play for the club. But Baleba has something a bit different to Caicedo. He's a little bit more capable of going forward. He drives forward very, very well, and that's probably one of the best sort of attributes I would pin him to. He has an ability to make it look like it's men against boys in midfield, especially when he comes against opponents that are maybe lesser opponents, but he's done it to pretty much everyone so far. Last season is not the best way to judge Baleba, and I want to make that really clear. Look, he didn't have a good season. Everybody knows that. It's very well documented, in fact, by most Manchester United creators, but I want to tell you from a Brighton fan's point of view, we have seen Baleba play.
Interesting stuff there. Also, speaking of interesting, I was just having a quick look at this. So you remember there's been a bit of this discussion, hasn't there, about what is the squad number of Marcus Rashford, right? What is the squad number for Marcus Rashford? If you recall the Fabrizio Romano post, was it the exclusive that said he was going to be number 14? That's what it was. He was going to be number 14 this season, right? Wasn't he? Well, seemingly not. It looks like he's going to be instead number 9, Marcus Rashford, right? He's going to be number 9. We saw this with the AC Milan game, and there was a big sort of, there was a big sort of stress, wasn't there? There was a big sort of stress that, well, Premier League numbers, they're not final just yet. They're not final just yet. So, it's okay. Maybe we'll see. And it seemingly says that it's going to be number 9 for Marcus Rashford. In fact, there's a better picture of this. Let me get the better picture of this on the screen here. There you go, with the what you call it and the thingy. There you go. That's much better. So we've got the numbers include the likes of 1 for Tielemans, which we knew, of course. Other changes. Well, Marcus Rashford does go to 9, which once again is just a really it did. If you were watching the match view with me last, week, when that whole thing happened about his number, it did just in my brain to sort of go, well, again, like everyone else has their Premier League numbers. Rashford's got 9. Why would they then change his number a week later? He's going to be number 9. So he's going to be number 9. So maybe that keep the number 14 available for Baleba. What number was Baleba at Brighton? Out of curiosity, Baleba Brighton number. Let's have a look. 17, which is Andrey Santos. He's 24 for Cameroon. So who has those? 24 is available. 24 is available. Andrey Santos, as I mentioned, is number 17. So maybe he could be that. Well, it says maybe that's this season. He's maybe 17, perhaps. But maybe he might be one of those. What are those numbers? We'll see. Speaking of, we'll see. I suppose. Look, Baleba is going to have his medical this weekend, today, by all accounts. Right, he's traveling to Manchester and get it done. So the question I think also is going to be is when do Manchester United announce this? Right? When do Manchester United make the announcement? Is it a case of like last night? I mean, it's talk about like this is when like Man United are big. Yeah. Okay. It's the season opener. I'll leave that on the screen. It's the season opener. Curtain raiser. The champions of the Premier League are playing the champions of the championship. Everyone's excited. Premier League's back. Blah blah blah. 2 minutes, I think it was, before kickoff. Like legitimately, 2 minutes before kickoff. That's when Fabrizio dropped the story of the here we go, Baleba and blah blah blah. And you just think to yourself, don't you? Just go, that's how you know Man United are big. They're not even playing, but beginning of the Premier League. Let's get that. We got to get that post out, man. Got to get that post for Man United. You know what I mean? There's season starting with Arsenal and that on the pitch, but it's got to get Man United's story. If everyone's talking football, they got to be talking about Man United. That's like almost the levels of the size and the scope of a Manchester United, isn't it? The Premier League season can be starting, but we can still take the headlines, and people are still most interested in what we're doing. It's crazy, isn't it? So yes, Baleba, done deal, medical today. Then it's just a case of getting it officially announced and also recovering from his injury, which we'll wait and see how long that takes him out for. Like I say, on Sky this morning, they were saying maybe back for the Manchester City game, which is, when is that? That is the 13th of September. So what's that? About 3 weeks? 3 weeks-ish away. So, which would line up maybe with the reporting that he was, it wasn't as bad as first couple of weeks, that kind of thing. But when they say he could be ready for for that game against City on the 13th, do they mean full week of training? He'll be back actually, sooner than that. But that's like after a week of training, because he's still going to have his preseason has been disrupted. Then you got to integrate him into the team. Then obviously he's got to recover from the injury and whatnot. So maybe. They weren't so specific on that one, but we'll wait and see with that, and also because again it's Manchester United and we know our history of managing injuries. We need to manage that injury carefully because Lord knows we've got history with not managing injuries very well whatsoever. So Yes. So he's doing his medical today, Carlos Baleba, and then the discussion moves on to what next, isn't it? Then the discussion moves on to what next, what position next. Simon Stone said it the other day, didn't he, that it can't stop there, and he doesn't think that it will. I don't think that it probably will either. If I was guessing and assuming, which is why, amidst a lot of the sort of negativity, I still felt relatively calm throughout this. I was certainly getting tetchy on the day of the Baleba one, no doubt about that. But still felt we'd get players through. The biggest thing is uncertainty, isn't it? It felt like with that final midfielder, it felt like it was just getting to a point of, who's it just going to be? Like, who is it going to be? These names are going. But Baleba was that person, and he was on the list the whole time. And maybe that, once again, cools things down a little bit of, this, I hate motorbikes. I just hate motorbikes. Maybe it cools things down in terms of, well, left back. Yeah, I think we'll get one. Couldn't tell you who it is going to be. I don't think it'll be Lewis Hall, but I think we will get one. Who that will be, no idea. Where are we at in terms of likes? We nearly got 1,000 people watching, which is great. So early in the morning, by the way. It's 10:46 here in the UK, so we are the lunchtime kickoff. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe. As you can see in the top right-hand corner there, 215,000 subscribers on the road to 250K. I'll just get actually that back up on the screen for those that are just filing in, by the way. We don't have the team news or anything just yet. Of course, that will be coming out at 11:15, so just less than 30 minutes time. We'll be finding out who Michael Carrick's first starting 11 of this Premier League season consists of, but that is the confirmed Premier League squad numbers for this season. So despite some speculation, particularly about Rashford, despite some speculation about, you're right, Asher, she's got itchy ears. She's got itchy ears. Yes, and also thank you for the many happy returns. So we got quite a few messages saying wishing Asher a happy birthday earlier this week. So yeah, she was 1 year old on Tuesday. It was. I got the date wrong. It was Tuesday, but yes. So there you go. But if you are just tuning in once more, that is the squad numbers. There was a bit of confusion about obviously Marcus Rashford at one point. Fabrizio Romano had said that he was number 14, confirmed to be number 9, same number as he was last weekend against AC Milan. You notice on there as well that final number 77, JJ Gabriel. It'll be very interesting to see how much he's involved this season. I mean, in terms of actual game time on the pitch, probably not that much, one would think, right? But you never know. And he's got the number. He'll probably be including squads at some points. But in terms of getting games, probably, well, you never know. You never know. Football's a funny thing, isn't it? With injuries, form, suspension. This game comes at the wrong time. This position, suddenly everyone's injured. Illness. Food poisoning. That kind of thing as well. So maybe, you never know. But yes, number 77, JJ Gabriel. And also, for those asking, because I did get this quite a lot in pre-season, people have asked, has your dad got a shirt? Yes. He said that he has got a shirt. Does it have a name and a number on the back? Yes, it does. I know, Asher. I know. Me too. I made that noise. When I found out who it was. Now, how do we want to do this, folks? Do we want to just say it now and get it out the way? Or do we want to wait until maybe after the game? I feel like we maybe wait after the game to reveal that. I don't want to do it before, because then at least we've then got one game. At least we got one game out the way. That's not... I don't feel comfortable doing it before. That's just me. So maybe, or do I just keep it a secret forever? You know what I mean? We just never speak of it until maybe something goes bad. Maybe if something goes bad, then I will reveal. I'll go, look, this is probably a good time to bring this up. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's do that. Let's do that. If something goes bad or wrong at some point this season, I'll go, I think this is probably a good time for everyone to know this. And then if it doesn't go wrong, then I just won't reveal it. Then I'll wait till the end of the season and go, by the way, guys, we won the title and my dad got this guy's shirt. Oh my God. And he was the player of the season. The curse is over. Maybe that's the best way of doing it. We got to play the long game here, I think. We got to maybe play the long game on this one. So I'm gonna save it until, yeah, maybe something goes bad. And then if nothing goes bad, end of the season. The judge, we'll let the judge reveal itself. That's what we'll do. We'll let the judge, if the judge is over there, it's in the corner. And, you know, if it wants to reveal itself, it can. If it wants to stay there and not get involved this season, cool. If you want, look, judge, I'm talking to judge now. Judge, if you just want to stay there and be quiet like all season, that's fine. That's totally fine. So, yeah, totally fine. No, totally fine. No problem whatsoever. It's going to be fine. And I'm not going to try and give it away by looking too much at the numbers that are currently on the screen right now. Because it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It could be really bad. So that's why I'm a bit nervous. A bit nervous about bringing it up, really. Because, you know, just a little bit. Yeah. But getting back to more positive news, as Carl Anker says right there, good morning, Manchester United play Premier League football today. Early predictions, by the way, to get them in now. I think Flex went with a 2-1. I can't recall what I went with. I'm not even sure if I did a prediction. It's going to be a difficult one. In all seriousness, these are strange games. Are we having like a Grand Prix outside or something? I don't honestly, motorbikes, they are just the worst, aren't they? They are just the worst. Particularly when it's just, imagine that. I'm just going to go outside at 10 to 11 and make lots of noise. Disgraceful. But yes, I think I went with, did I do a prediction? Part of me, there's part of me that wants to go, look, it's the playoffs. They've just come up from the championship. Yeah, it's away from home, but you know, there's levels to this. We saw this last night with Arsenal and Coventry. Granted, that was at the Emirates. It wasn't away from home. It'd be a different thing if Arsenal had to go to, I don't even know what it's called anymore. Coventry Building Society Arena. It used to be called the Rico. I don't know what it's called anymore. But that's a bit different. But then the part of me, so part of me goes, right, Hull United, go there, 3-0. We got good players, especially attacking players, all like 3-1, right? Our defense isn't great, but 3-1, something like that. But there is the other side of it of just, no, this is going to be a tough game. Again, away from home in the Prem, it's always tough. Regardless of if it's the best team or the worst team, it's always difficult. We saw that last season with every team. There's no such thing as an easy game. Cliche, but it is true. No such thing. Away from home, they're going to be up for it. First time they've played a Premier League game in forever. So that's a difficult atmosphere to manage. But then you do just that. Manage it for 10 minutes, then let your quality do the talking. And a good team gets through that, don't they? A good team manages that, gets through that. They maybe have a couple of rocky moments earlier on when the crowd's up, someone throws a tackle in, or they get a set piece, or the goalkeeper, Tielemans, is forced to make a save. But you recover from that and you then manage the game. You control the game. That's the other thing, isn't it, as well, that I think a lot of people are going to be looking for today. What is not to get hyper fixated on possession, but what is that going to look like in terms of, are we going to control the game? Or is it going to be more of what we saw a lot last season with Carrick, which is this, if it's away from home, you're sitting back. But if you're playing Hull away from home, are you sitting back or are you going to play? Because you really should be playing. You've got the players to play. But I suppose it depends on the moment, depends on the match, and the result's the most important thing. Which is that. Look, that's not going to change from me this season either. Even if the football is the same, worse, or better, the result is the most important thing. But now that Carrick's in charge on a permanent basis, there has to be some level of consistency. As I've said before, his deadlines or targets have changed. He was always working on a short-term target, short-term contract last year, wasn't he? It was always about get results, end of the season. That's your remit. Now the remit's changed. It's still get results, but think a little bit longer term as well. Plan a bit more, which is when I think you get into like when you get into, style of play and sustainability and whatnot. So that's good. That's the other part this season. So yeah, today I think I'd probably lean more towards the 2-1. I feel like we're going to concede. I'm not going to lie, just because that is going to be our Achilles heel this season. I feel the defense is problematic. Obviously, we're going to hopefully get a left back in, but the defense is problematic. Been talking about that, I feel like, for a year at this point. I was an advocate for moving Maguire on for that reason, to get some fresh legs in there. But we've got what we've got for now. So I think we're going to probably leak goals this season. But we've got goals in our team as well. We've got goals in our team, which I think is positive. We saw an entire front three all got at least 10 Premier League goals last season. And I think that should, all three of them, you'd be looking to improve on that and kick on. Second season at the club. Bruno will do his Bruno thing. How quickly he will start, that's the question, in terms of like really racking up the numbers as he always does. What is Marcus Rashford going to look like this season? That's a big question mark. Patrick Dorgu. Now he's going to be a left winger pretty much all season, and a run of games, fingers crossed, touch wood, without injury at left wing. What's he going to look like in terms of contributing and chipping in goals and assists as well? So we got goals in the team. So that's why I think today 2-1 or a 3-1, but I feel like we'll concede because I just feel like we're going to leak goals all season. But I don't think the scoring is going to be too much of an issue. I don't think, he says. But we'll have those games certainly where it feels like we just can't take our chances. Remember that happened quite a bit to us towards the end of last season with the Mbeumo stuff, where he would have like 7 chances, it felt like, in the game. He'd eventually score. But yes, that was peak Mbooms. We're about 15 minutes to go, by the way, until the team news is coming out. But before then, we can get some reaction from Fleck. Actually, it was his road trip / in the studio trip / all the other trips. Yeah, here's what he had to say. Takes
to the first road trip of the season. Obviously, there's going to be a lot more on the road. Yeah, we got a lot of games this year. We got a lot of traveling this year. We're going to be going to a lot of places this year. But Man United today against Hull. Kind of my pre-match thoughts, because I've been thinking about this. Tielemans and Santos excites me. Our midfield rebuild excites me, especially now we've got Carlos Baleba through the door. But in terms of today's game, and obviously who's going to be available, it's Tielemans and Santos. And I haven't got this early doors or early team news where I'm saying they're 100% going to start. But I think it's a very safe bet to suggest that they're going to start. I'd be very surprised if Kobbie Mainoo started this game in place of one of those two, okay? So barring something that Michael Carrick just has up his sleeve that is so technical and so different to what we're used to, considering the preseason that's happened, these two are going to play today. And this is what I'm talking about based off this. And those two excite me a lot. And in terms of today's game, I want control. I want to see what this control looks like. Michael Carrick's quotes in the second part of his press conference, obviously he's very happy with the Tielemans and Santos signing as well. He's bigging them up. He's saying the value that he's got from those two, and he says they give us real balance. And he's right in that, in terms of the early signs that we've seen from pre-season. But now it's the Premier League. Now the league starts. Now that goes out the window. Well, it doesn't go out the window, but it means nothing if they don't carry it into the season. But from a positive perspective, the signs have been good with those two. And the signs have been good, even if they haven't played exactly together like they did against Poland, which, listen, the whole team played poorly. Let's leave that where it is. Individually, you see the quality that they both bring in different ways. Santos, I think, like I said, when he first signed, I wasn't really too sure about what our plan was. And then very, very quickly, it became clear why we were signing a player like him. When I look at the midfield rebuild, it's even clearer. Youri Tielemans, straight off the jump, we all liked that price. We all liked the player. We all know what he's capable of. And that first 20 minutes he had when he came on against PSG is almost like this encapsulation of everything that embodies him. Do you know what I mean? The last, 7-8 years he's been in the Prem between Leicester and Aston Villa. That kind of cameo we saw against PSG and a lot of some of the other things he's been doing on the ball is Youri Tielemans. We don't have to worry about that with him, about what type of player is he, what can we expect from him. So back to today's game. I want to see that on display. I do. I know it's early days for these two playing as a pair. I know it's early days for, you know, just them in general as signers at United, but they're here now and they've had a decent preseason, especially Andrey Santos. He's played in every single game, so he's got his feet firmly, as Owen would say, under the table, under the carpet, under the rug, wherever him foot there. Yeah, where everyone put him foot there, that's where they're there. Yeah, but I want to see that on show today. I think, you know, we have to... Listen, you can say about the opposition, and so if it does happen today and they do play how I want them to play and how we want them to play, you don't get carried away, it's Hull away, this, that and the other. It's still going to be a difficult game, I think, personally. I think especially the beginning exchanges of the game. But you talk about how best to win these type of games against newly promoted sides that come up from the Championship and are playing their first game, and their first game's a home game, and their first game is what is down as a bonus game. And when I say bonus game, I mean by... they're not going to be favourites to win. Those are not the games that they look at when they get their fixture list, when they come up. They're not the games they look at and say, we target staying up by beating Man United, Liverpool, Arsenal, Chelsea, you know, maybe even Spurs, you know, home or away. They're bonuses. If they can nick points or draw, I mean, wins are an unbelievable return at home, then it's an incredible bonus. And if they can do anything away against the big teams, it's even more of a big bonus. Especially, you know what I'm saying, when, in their humble opinion, they just have to stay in the league. That's the mission. Stay in the league. So in games like this, control is the biggest thing that you're going to need. Do you know what I mean? Yes, you're going to need to be good in transition because Hull might sit off and let us have the ball for long periods. But there's different ways to control a game, because really, if we don't pass the ball crisp enough, if we don't pass the ball forward enough, if we don't break lines with what we're doing, then in a weird way, the defending team can actually be in control, even though they don't have the ball. You know, we've seen teams do that many times. We've done that to teams. We've done that to teams. When we mashed up City, or when we beat Arsenal at the Emirates, or when we've beaten Liverpool recently, or all of some of the bigger games we've played, we haven't been a ball-dominant team. We've beaten those teams in transition. We've beaten them teams by springing on them, or having a 5 to 10, 15, 20-minute spell where we do well, where we execute, where we score. We haven't really had too many wins, which is now the evolution of the team I'm talking about. We haven't had too many wins sort of just being a fully dominant side. It's not really been our style, and that's what we're trying to achieve. That's what Michael Carrick, I believe, wants us to start doing. Well, he's talking about it a lot, and the players that we've bought show us that we want that. And some of the pre-season performances also show that. It's whether or not we can put that together to be in the Premier League and be that team. And listen, when you get to the big boys, it's a totally different outfit. If you want to start dominating the big teams, we're probably a way off that. But no disrespect, but the teams that are, you know, towards the bottom end of the league or middle end of the league, they're the teams now. That's our next challenge. That's our
back. In it. With the watch caller and the thingy, there we're back. Yeah. So there's an interesting thing happening here with this starting 11, as you can see, or with the squad arriving here. Marcus Rashford, of course, is there, as it says for Chris Wheeler. Marcus Rashford is one of the last off the team bus at the MKM Stadium. Šeško and Martinez are also in the squad. But interestingly, I'm just seeing here that the suggestion is that Ahmad hasn't travelled. Let me just have a look to see this. Here, so I can see that it says Benjamin Šeško and Lisandro Martinez, Marcus Rashford are all with the Man United squad for the game today. Let me get that on the screen for you guys here. Of course, as I mentioned, actual team news will be coming out in about 10 minutes time. We'll probably start to hear, closer, probably some actual leaks and stuff like that quite shortly as well. But yes, Benjamin Šeško, Lisandro Martinez, Marcus Rashford, all in the squad for the game today as well. But there was something, I think, like I said, I swear I saw Simon Stone say something about Ahmad. It was about no Ahmad and no Mason Mount. Let me just get that on the screen for you guys as well. Oh, this is where you forget about all of this, don't you? You forget you forget about all of this craziness that happens on a match day. Right. So this is what Simon Stone is saying here. Right, he says that no Ahmad in the Manchester United travelling squad today. No Mason Mount, we knew that. Benjamin Šeško is here. Now, I tell you what, the Ahmad one, did we have any inkling of that whatsoever? Was that, I mean, I don't recall that coming up in Michael Carrick's press conference or anything. Do you guys recall that? So that really changes what I thought the starting 11 was going to be then today, because I was thinking it was going to be Tielemans, back four of Shaw. The left centre back was a bit of a toss up, probably Aiden Heaven, Maguire, Dalot probably right back, maybe Mez, but one of those. Midfield, I thought was probably going to be Santos and Tielemans, maybe Bruno in the 10, Dorgu left. I thought Ahmad right, and then Mbeumo through the middle. Now, who's available to him? This is the interesting. Who's available for Michael Carrick today? Does he just go like, look, Xerxes through the middle, and Mbeumo on the right? Does he go Rashford through the middle and Mbeumo on the right? I mean, we did see Dorgu even playing left wing veer off over to the right wing, didn't we, as well? Šeško is in the squad. It would just be really surprising to see him start when he's got no preseason minutes. So I think maybe he's going to be Rashi then through the middle, perhaps. Cunha maybe through the middle. Cunha through the middle. And Mbeumo right hand side. Bruno in the 10. Dorgu on the left. He did do Cunha in the last game. Pause. But he did put him through the middle. But he was rusty, wasn't he? He was rusty in the last game. Let me know what you think, guys. I mean, we're not. The fortunate thing is we're not going to have to wait too long. As you can see right there on the screen, the breaking news is the squad's arriving at the MKM Stadium there in Hull. I still want to call it what it used to be called, the KC Stadium, but it's called the MXM Stadium. MXM, and you know what? I keep doing MXM, and that's an AEW/Ring of Honor tag team. MKM Stadium. As the squad's arriving, we are seeing that the likes of Benjamin Šeško, Marcus Rashford, Licha Martinez, etc., they're all with the squad today. However, no Mason Mount, which we kind of assumed, but no Ahmad. No sign of Ahmad. That seems to be the suggestion. Looks like Ahmad wasn't with the squad as they arrived. But just to stress, just because they haven't seen him, that doesn't mean he's not there. We have also seen this happen a couple of times where they'll go, we didn't see Bruno arrive today, so there must be no Bruno Fernandes. And then the team news comes out and Bruno's there, and it's like, oh, what was going on there? So, yes, but it would appear that there is no Ahmad, no Mason Mount in the match day squad today. All of the journos watching the players arrive have said that, but there is Benjamin Šeško. Just a couple of super chats, members chats I did want to get to that I didn't get to earlier. Big Yo-Yo says, excited to watch the season opener with the DC Reds. At least I got an hour extra sleep now that I'm on the East Coast. Glory, glory, Man United. Oh, yeah, Big Yo's on the move. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. But yes, enjoy. That is a very early start. Speaking of early starts, Lucas Chan is in the Canada, says that this off-season seemed to go on forever. I'm glad it finished and ready to get on the emotional roller coaster today. I'm watching from Hong Kong. Oh, he's not in Canada. He's in Hong Kong. Look at that. International. That's what we like this. It's international viewing. That's what we like. Same with Ray as well. 50 months. Core blimey. Says, big up Owen, 6 a.m. here. This team best not fluff this. I feel you, Riri. I woke up at 6 this morning to prep for this, and my eyes were pretty, very, when you just sort of have to, I mean, you say getting older. I'm 30, 31 next month, which I know will probably make quite a few people go, oh, it's not old. But as you do get older, you do have that, you wake up in stages. You don't just pop out of bed. You wake up. This is what I start to do now. Slowly get up, sit there for 5 minutes. That's a stage. Go, right. Maybe give Asher a bit of a stroke or whatever. That's another stage. Turn around, sort of go, gotta get out of bed now. That's another stage. It's always those kind of things. But yes, but if you are just tuning in, team news coming out 6 minutes time. But we do know, as you can see on the screen right there, that there's no Ahmad, no Mason Mount. Benjamin Šeško is there though. Speaking of there, are the likes there? We've got over 1,300 people watching right now. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to a quick 500. See if we can get a 1K for kickoff, which is in an hour and 20 minutes. We will have Flex joining us as well before kickoff too, so don't worry about that. Flex is going to be with us through the whole game. And of course, when the team news is released in 5 minutes time, we'll get that up on the screen for you guys as well. So we've got every base covered here at United View today as well. I'm just seeing if there was any more updates. Like I said, when it comes to Ahmad not being there, must be a recent development, mustn't it? Must be a recent development, because it wasn't, at least I don't recall that being a thing. Did he, I'm just trying to recall, did he like limp off or anything against AC Milan? I can't recall that. I can't recall us having a conversation about Ahmed or anything. So that is a surprise. Once again, just seeing some footage of the Manchester United players arriving at the MKM Stadium there in Hull. I'll get that once again up on the screen for you guys. I love all this new stuff that we've got. It's just so good. I can just literally just, there you go. The players arriving there in Hull at the MKM Stadium. But this is where, like they said, they didn't see any Ahmad. They saw Benjamin Šeško, which means at least bench. At least one would think, at least bench. And if you're going to bring Šeško to put him on the bench, that would maybe assume that, you know, you're going to get some minutes. Because if it was really, well, he's not ready. We no preseason minutes. Then you wouldn't take him. You wouldn't take him on the travel, would you? So maybe that would suggest there are some minutes. And again, it goes back to the Mason Mount situation, the minor tear, precautionary, all that kind of shit. Šeško's back before him. Oh, good grief. Good grief. My word. But we're not going to have to wait too long, as I mentioned. 3 minutes away from the starting 11 coming out. I've got so many screens now in front of me. The screens are screening. Harvey says, do you rent or own your place, Owen? Oh, a bit personal. A bit personal, Harvey. A bit personal. Lucas says, do we find out today who your father cursed? Well, he's not a Danhausen. You know, he's not doing it I say purposely. Can't help himself. It's more like an addiction. Or a nasty side effect, a compulsion, if you will. We decided a few minutes ago that I think what we're going to do, the judge is going to be there with us all season. It's up to the judge if they want to reveal themselves. So if something happens to the player that he has got the shirt of, I will go, look, this is the right time for me to reveal that, yeah, my dad got a shirt of this person. And we'll go, okay, it makes a lot of sense. If the season is really successful, then at the end of the season, when we're lifting trophies and silverware, I'll go, and by the way, do you know who got cursed this year? It was only this player, and then we'll be like, the curse is over. We think until the curse gets him on the way back round, because we've seen that before. Remember, he got his first season, he got Licha Martinez, and I think Rashford in that first Eric season. They had excellent seasons. I mean, they got injured. Licha got injured at the end of it. Never really the same since. Rashford, well, he's not been the same since. So it can catch up. It can catch up on you eventually. So to answer your question, Lucas, we will let the judge reveal itself if it does reveal itself. I don't want to put any pressure on this player. I don't even want to tempt the judge that much. I didn't want to go there, right? I didn't want to go there. Right, team news. When are we getting this team news from Manchester United? We wait and wait and wait to see when this starting lineup is coming out. We are less than 60 seconds away from the starting 11, finding out who indeed the first starting 11 for Michael Carrick this season is going to be. We wait to find out with bated breath. This is going to be, we wait for our first meltdown of the season as well, by the way, guys, remember. This is a tradition, of course. When the team news comes out, we need to scream at each other, remember. This is how it all works. Right. We wait. This is when you wait for the notification to come up. I thought I got teased by the squad numbers again. I thought the squad numbers were actually it as well. But yeah, I forgot actually about this whole You know, this pre-match tradition. Just, just. You know, when you just go, it's very familiar, very familiar. Right, the team news should be out now. I just got a notification through. So let me get this up on the screen for you guys, and I can sort out all of the relevant graphics. So the first Manchester United starting 11 of this Premier League season under Michael Carrick is now out. I tell you what, nasty work. They do this sometimes, Man United, where you won't be able to see it because it's like it's a link to the website, not an image, but I'll read it out. So we've got Tielemans in goal. We've got Mazraoui, Maguire, Aiden Heaven, Luke Shaw. So it's Mazraoui at right back, not Diogo Dalot. So it's Mazraoui at right back. Then we then got a midfield of Andrey Santos and Youri Tielemans, as expected. We have no Ahmad, so that means who's going to be through the middle? I think Matheus Cunha. Yeah, so we've got Mbeumo, we've got Bruno Fernandes, we've got Patrick Dorgu, and we've got Matheus Cunha through the middle. So if you are just tuning in and wondering where's Ahmad or what's going on with this Ahmad thing, we don't know. we don't know. All that we know is that Ahmad hasn't traveled with the squad. Benjamin Šeško has. As far as the substitute bench, we're looking at Dalot, Martinez, Yoro, Kobbie Mainoo, Shea Lacey, Rashford, Šeško, Xerxes. We certainly got options off the bench. You can't argue with that, can you? You certainly do have attacking options off the bench to bring on in later on in the game. You know, Rashford, Šeško, Xerxes, Lacey, Kobbie's still on the bench as well, because of course hasn't had a lot of pre-season minutes, has he? His first preseason minutes were against Ruben just last weekend. So that's why for that one, I'm finishing off this graphic now, folks, and then we can get on the screen who is starting for Manchester United against Hull today. Right, that should be set up there with the watch caller and the thingy. This is the pressure of live, let's not television, live streaming, if you will. And then this should come through, and that's the right team it should be. So there you go. That is the Manchester United starting 11 that is playing today against Hull. It's Tielemans in goal. We've got Mazraoui at right back. We've got Maguire. Aiden Heaven continues his impressive form from pre-season. He starts. Luke Shaw in at left back, because who else is we going to probably have at this point? That's why we need a left back still on the short list. We've got Andrey Santos. We've got Youri Tielemans in midfield. We've got Bryan Mbeumo on the right. Well, he's not at the front. And Mbeumo's twice. Disgrace. This is what happens when you rush. This is what happens when you rush, folks. Disgraceful. Get rid of it. Owens, you've been sacked. Asher, you coming in. Asher, do you want to present the show? You're going to present the show for me instead? This is not a good sign of what's to come today, folks, is it? If Owen's already screwing up, then we got problems. We got problems. There you go. Let me fix this with the watch caller and the thingy. I was so taken aback by Ahmad not playing. That's what it was. But I'm just thinking actually about that bench. You know, that bench is actually quite strong. Add Carlos Baleba to that. Add a left back to it as well. I'm getting too carried away, Owen. You've got to calm down. Calm down. There you go. Calm down. Everyone calm down. Owen, calm down. Right, so we got Tielemans in goal. We got Mazraoui. We got Maguire. We got Heaven. We got Shaw. We got Santos, Tielemans, Bruno Fernandes in the 10, Bryan Mbeumo on the right, not through the middle. Patrick Dorgu on the left, and Matheus Cunha through the middle for Manchester United today. As far as starting 11s go, I don't really have any issues with that, to be honest with you. I'm pretty happy with that starting 11. It's a bit shit about Ahmad, isn't it? It's a bit shit about Ahmad, him missing out today. It'll be interesting to see if there's any explanation for that, what that explanation is. I can just see David Ornstein on the TV screen in front of me on TNT Sports. But I like that starting 11. I think actually one of the maybe positive things, there weren't many, but one of the positive things actually to come out of that AC Milan game was reaffirming that Licha ain't ready to get back into the swing of things. He's been off because, of course, the World Cup antics of Argentina, and we saw him last weekend. He was rusty. rusty to say the least. Nathan Heaven's done very well in pre-season. He's impressed. He's taken his opportunities, left-footed, plays forward, will try and progress the ball. Can be a bit rash in the tackle, can make mistakes, but he's a young guy. And his development's been really, really impressive, hasn't it? So happy for him today. But just in general, you would look at that back four, wouldn't you, and just say, look, there's problems there. That's why I think that will be our Achilles heel this season. But if you're focusing, I think, on the positive aspects of this team, you look at that midfield and Santos and Tielemans. Again, it will probably have its faults, but hopefully they won't get exposed in a game like today. This is the kind of game there where they can actually get their foot on the ball. If Hull are going to play deep, right, and Man Utd are going to have a lot of the ball, then having Andrey Santos and Youri Tielemans playing forward passes to try and break between the lines, that's a lot of creativity in there, isn't there, really? There's a lot of, between Tielemans and Santos, there's a lot of forward passing, a lot of, at the technical level, we talked about that in the team being poor before. I like seeing Tielemans and Santos knowing that they can control the football, knowing they can pass the ball, knowing they're going to try and pass forward as well, knowing they can play in those tighter areas if they do get pressed in the middle of the park. So I'm excited to see that today in a game where maybe they would be required to do more pressing, more running. Maybe that might not be the midfield for that. But I think for today, where the hope would be that Manchester United have a lot more of the ball, Santos and Tielemans can do a bit of magic in there. And as far as that front four, there's goals in this team. There's goals in this team. Bryan Mbeumo, I'm expecting a big season from him. He's another one. I think we've almost got to get used to Mbeumo. It spent 12 months to kind of get used to him, and it almost was frustrating in the second half of last season because he was having a difficult time, particularly post AFCON. He was having a tough time, missing chances. But he's a bit of a Bruno player, and what I mean by that is he can stink it out badly in a space of 90 minutes. Properly stink it out. And you got to tell you what, he's having one today. Bryan Mbeumo's having one today. But at the end of the game, he can still have 2 goals and maybe even an assist. And you go, Bruno, Mbeumo had a stinker today, but he scored. I tell you what, he still scored goals. And I think that's just the kind of player he is. A bit like Bruno. He's always making runs in behind. He's always getting himself in those good positions. Always getting himself in those areas to score or assist or try and make things happen. The output sometimes might leave a little bit to be desired. But you know what? I'm an Mbeumo fan. I like the work rate. I like the energy. I think he's a top player, and I like him off the right more than through the middle. Cunha through the middle. I'm not the biggest fan of Cunha through the middle. I prefer him off the left or in the sort of 10 positions. But he's going to be a really important player for us this season, Cunha, because his versatility, I think, will be pretty clutch, actually, because we've got a lot of attacking players. You can see it with that bench as well. We've got Lacey, Rashford, Šeško, Xerxes, even Kobe, obviously not as an attacking player as Lacey, Rashford, Šeško, or Xerxes, but will contribute, get goals, play the ball forward too. I think Cunha will be invaluable this season because he can fit anywhere across that front four. Pretty much, can't he? He can play off the left, which we weren't even that sure of last season, but like a proper, wide left. You can play in the 10. You could probably stick him on the right-hand side there as well. You could put him in through the middle like today. So I think he's going to be really important. But he was another one that did look rusty last week, Cunha. He has looked a little bit rusty and was another one that maybe last season took a little bit of a while to get going. So for all of those sort of players that have sort of come back a little bit later on in the preseason, look a little bit rusty, we're going to be hoping to see them maybe a little bit more up to speed today. Bruno's a great example of that. Let's be honest, in preseason, he didn't have the best preseason, missed the penalties, didn't have the best World Cup after the incredible season that he had last time. Sometimes he can start the seasons slow, but once he does get going, he can be flying. I mean, remember, it took him till October to get his first assist in that record-breaking season. It was against Liverpool that he got his first last season rather. So can he start as he means to go on today, right? Can he do that? Can he get an early goal or an assist, particularly an assist? And they're like, he's going to smash last year's record, right? We'll see what happens with Bruno Fernandes. But was it Carrick yesterday, and I think it was in the embargoed part of his press conference, was actually talking a lot about having to manage Bruno more this season, saying because of the volume of games, he's not going to be able to do what he could do previously, where he just plays every single game. I'll believe that when I see it, because Bruno Fernandes is a freak. He's a cyborg, isn't he? Bruno doesn't do rotation. But is he getting maybe a little bit wiser as he gets older? Like, I just can't, my body can't handle it anymore. I've got to be smarter. We'll see. We'll see. Interesting season ahead. We are at 353 likes, by the way, folks. We've got over 1,700 people watching right now. If you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe to United View if you indeed are new as well. Flex will be here shortly as well. He's actually recording some content that's going to probably come out maybe later today or tomorrow regarding Carlos Baleba, and maybe the more Brighton perspective on that, and how Brighton fans view him, view his move to Manchester United. If you missed that last night, we got a here we go from Fabrizio Romano, £70 million, 65 plus 5. And Brighton hold a sell-on clause as well, a bit like Lille held a sell-on clause to Brighton regarding for Brighton for that transfer as well. So yes, Baleba medical today, and going to be added to this squad and this team. If you are just tuning in and wondering where is Ahmad, Ahmad is not in Hull, along with Mason Mount. Benjamin Šeško is, as you can see him on the bench there, but Ahmad is not. No, I don't think confirmation as to why just yet. I'm just refreshing the social media feed here just to see if we've got any confirmation as to why. Doesn't look like that's going to be. Yeah, I can't see anything there on that just yet. Maybe can't see that just yet. We'll see on that one. Yes, we'll see. Speaking of we'll see, I want to see if this thing both works just yet. I don't know if it is going to work. Show preview. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. I need to refresh that. That's why. But let me know what you think about the starting 11, by the way, in the chat. I mean, I've got the chat in a different place now than I would have it before, so I can't actually tell, what the reaction is. But I think it's fairly positive, right? I mean, am I mistaken here? Let me know. Are you feeling positive? Are you feeling optimistic? You're feeling excited about this season ahead? Or because I am just looking at now on the when you do the quick pre-match like social media check and see where everyone's at, how's everybody doing? I'm seeing a lot of Manchester United, please just win today. I'm seeing a lot of Manchester United, please, for the love of God, just win today. Let's see if I can go to this. Right, let's see if I go back to this. Does this work? Ah, look at that. Can you guys see that? Look, it's just like magic. So once again, you can see the Manchester United starting 11 and also the whole starting 11 there as well. The midfielders in Santos and Tielemans should probably be a little bit closer together, and I'm in the middle here. But this is I got a message from Just Josh Media, Graphics Guru, Visual Ninja, and he said this thing was working. So you can see this now, Josh, and you can fix it in the ways that you want to fix it moving forward as well. But you can see the starting 11s and the substitutes and my little head here as well. Let me have actually a look at the chat here. What are people saying here? Let me get some of your comments up on the screen. Get some predictions as well. Just win, please. That's a lot of people are saying. I'm only worried on defense. Maguire's too old and sure. Daniel Luciano says that lineup makes sense. Optimistic. Hope Cunha finds his rhythm. What else are people saying here at the moment? Actually, I should probably maybe put in the poll. I'm trying to think of maybe a poll. But what's the right phrase about where you're feeling optimistic? But then I think the answer is just going to be yes, maybe for that. Maybe it depends what kind of fan you are. Perhaps maybe it needs that. But yeah, I'll tell you what as well. These people need to be bigger as well. They need to be bigger. So just Josh Media, that needs to be fixed. We'll go back to that. You can read that. The Manchester United starting 11 is Tielemans in goal, Mazraoui, Maguire, Heaven, Shaw, Santos, Tielemans, Mbeumo, Bruno Fernandes, Patrick Dorgu, and Matheus Cunha. Chris in the chat says, I think we win 3-0. Luis says, believe. Every department of this Double A says, every department of this team is still not giving you huge confidence. Do you know what? Again, this is the really, I say fun, but this is the part of the season at the start where, you know, everyone does their predictions and their snap judgments, don't they? And then we all find out at the end of the season that we all know nothing because it wasn't very close, right? I remember, obviously, last season, the Premier League table was predicted, wasn't it, by the supercomputers and the pundits, and I'm not sure how many had Manchester United finishing third, myself included. I didn't have Man United finishing third. And a lot of people had Liverpool, right, winning the league last season. Now you have last night on Sky Sports. It was quite remarkable, actually. Jamie Carragher, I don't know if you guys saw it. He got asked about Liverpool. He was asked, like, oh, are you worried about Liverpool, concerned about Liverpool? And then he just sort of went, well, I think people are way overhyping Manchester United. And he sort of went, no one asked you about Man United. No one asked you about Man United. We got asked about Liverpool. But going back to it, you never know, do you? You never know. One thing you would say is, you know, do you look at, for instance, maybe that back four and go, is that like going to be a title-winning back four? No. Yeah, it's not even necessarily our best back four, but it's probably close to, which is probably the problem, isn't it? So, yeah, I think I still go for my prediction this season for Man United, maybe fourth or fifth, because I do think the schedule will catch up to us eventually. But I also think that's a positive season for United, as long as it's Champions League again, go further in the cups, maybe win one, and maintain, improve, stop yo-yoing or anything like that. But I think what I do think, though, is I do think, and we saw this last season, is, look, against anyone in the Premier League, you know, we can beat anyone. We absolutely can. And I think if the perception is that we can't, I think that's being too defeatist, because we can. We proved that last season. We beat the best. We beat everyone. You know, we beat Arsenal. We beat Man City. We beat Liverpool. You know, beat Chelsea. You know, beat all of those big names. It's just about doing it continuously, doing it week after week, doing it while balancing multiple competitions, not just one game a week. And that's, I think, what will be the challenge for us this season. And I think that's where, certainly for myself, that's why I'm trying to sort of, again, manage expectation. There's so much chat, isn't there, about standards FC and whatnot. I think there must be a maintenance of standards, while also an acceptance of, well, in the league it might dip a little bit, but if we can manage these other competitions and still be in Champions League next season, that's building. That's actually momentum. That's not one season of third, next season 10th, 3 managers, next season finish third again because we're out of all European competition. Then we'll be back in Europe and we finish, I don't know, 7th. It's just too. And what's the result of that? You get some very emotionally frayed football fans, which is exactly what we all are, isn't it? So, yeah, let's see what this season presents. It's wide open, it feels like, with the Prem, doesn't it? I know there's a lot of, well, it's Arsenal's Premier League to lose, and it probably is in that regard. Not because of last night. I think just you look at, again, stability. You look at Arsenal, and the word probably would be stability. Same coach for a long time, squad that's been together for a little bit that they keep sprinkling on. But that's one thing. It's as stable as we can be, Manchester United. But we do actually have that over quite a few teams, is that our coach has been here for like 8 months. Like something ridiculous. The new Bournemouth coach, he's like one of the longest tenured managers in the Prem, and he hasn't even managed a Premier League game just yet. So yeah, bit of consistency, maybe bit of maintenance, and also kicking on with that style of play, controlling more games, scoring more goals, players kicking on as well. So there's a lot of things to be watching out for. Now, we've got a bit of an update here on Ahmad. According to Rob Dawson, the reason why no Ahmad in the squad today is because he's injured. No confirmation as to what that injury is, though. If Michael Carrick does like an interview or whatnot, I've got the sound for that, so I can listen to that. And see if Carrick does confirm it. But the suggestion is right now from Rob Dawson from ESPN that no Ahmad in the squad today because of an injury, but no confirmation on what said injury is. So because of that, Bryan Mbeumo, despite playing pretty much all pre-season in the number 9 position, is this going to be the first time he started out wide right? Well, I think in weeks, maybe, I think. So yeah, that'll be, that's that. Because a lot of people, myself, I had Ahmad to start today, and this is why I think the extra strike is important. For this kind of reason, because in the scenario that, yes, Šeško's back on the bench today, but in the scenario that Šeško's injured, not ready, out of form, got a bit of a knock or whatnot, I like having that focal point that you still can put in, still can lead the line. If there's something wrong with Ahmad and Šeško's not ready, then you start going, okay, well, Mbeumo can maybe go on the right, but then who's going to go through into the 9? All right, Cunha can, but it's not his best position, really. Mbeumo, out of all the backups to Šeško, you'd probably at the moment go with Mbeumo as the second backup, just again from goal scoring and whatnot, and familiarity with that position. So being on the right, which again, it's my preferred position for him to be in, but all the way through preseason, and he's had a good preseason, was through the 9, wasn't it? So I hope that we don't see that today. I hope we don't see just a bit of, oh yeah, I've got to get a bit of familiarity playing in this position again. Not again, pro footballer. So it's not as if like he's going to be right wing. I have no idea what I'm doing here, but those kind of, those kind of things you don't even think about, with your right back and the Bruno and whatnot. But this is, I suppose, the positive of having a bit of a fluid front three or front four is that they can all interchange, can't they? We'll probably see at points in the game, and Mbeumo does go through the middle. Would we even be shocked, by the way? Would we be totally shocked and totally surprised if the game kicks off and Mbeumo is actually through the middle and Carrick's not done a Cunha's out wide right or Dorgu's out wide right? We saw Dorgu float into the wide right position in pre-season, played on the left, but floated into that position. So maybe we're being a bit too fixated on specific positions, and during the game, we see the players, float around in all of those positions. It's probably the most likely situation, isn't it? And then at the bottom of the screen, you look at that bench. Steve mentions it in the chat. Very strong bench indeed. We've got Dalot, Martinez, Yoro, Kobe, Lacey, Rashford, Šeško, and Xerxes. Great attacking options. If we need a goal, bring on Rashford, bring on Šeško if he's ready. We don't know how ready Benjamin Šeško is. Was a bit of a surprise to see him in the squad, frankly, wasn't it, considering no preseason minutes? But great to see him in the squad. So, and you would assume if you're named on the bench and if you've traveled, you're ready to play some form of action, even if it is 10 minutes, 15 minutes towards the end or something. So it would be great to see him get on the pitch. Hopefully not in the scenario where we're chasing and we need a goal. Hopefully get on the pitch, we're relatively comfortable, and he can go get a goal and just get his preseason really up and running, because he just hasn't even had a preseason. So just get some minutes for him will be like gold dust, wouldn't it? So you've got Šeško you can bring on, Xerxes you can bring on, Rashford bring on, Lacey, who was very impressive in preseason as well. There's been a lot of discussion, hasn't there, about what role is he going to have this season? Is it going to be a bit of a breakout season? Is he going to get more minutes than maybe we've all imagined? Or is he just going to be that academy player that's basically just on the bench the whole time throughout the season, but maybe gets a couple of cameo minutes? Maybe it might be the latter. So we got attacking options. You can maybe see, looking at the bench, why we need that extra midfielder. Our only real midfield option that we've got off the bench, Kobe. We don't have anything else. we don't have anything else at a senior level to bring on. You could put the Fletcher twins in that squad, but we saw in preseason they're nowhere near ready, and they might not ever play at the first team level for Manchester United. You never know, right? You need a bit senior, and the senior person could be a 22-year-old from Brighton. But you get my point. So adding a Carlos Baleba into that squad, I don't know who would maybe drop out off the bench. Maybe it might be Lacey. That adds a bit of extra. Yeah, a bit of oomph. You go, right, options. How many times have we said that, haven't we? Options. Need options, not just for the whole season, but the game, your starters and your finishers, bringing people on. This is not preseason anymore where as the game's going on, everyone's, they've allotted to their certain time minutes. This is where your managers and your coaches really make their money. How's the game going for you? What's the substitutions like? That's another interesting one for Carrick too, isn't it? Because in his 8 months here, one of the criticisms, there's not been many, but one of the criticisms of him at points has been substitutions, hasn't it? Sometimes making them too slow, sometimes not being maybe proactive as he could be. But then I think to his credit, what we did see, because that was kind of early on, wasn't it? Then we kind of saw that he was actually being quite proactive. He was making changes at like half time, or he was making changes at like 55 minutes. I think with that, it's kind of the life of a manager, isn't it, as well? You live and die by your decisions. I bet millions of managers have gone, I was thinking about making a sub, but I just decided not to go with it, and then we conceded, and I'd made the sub too late. I think it just happens, but that's your job. You live and die by those decisions, whether they come off for you or they don't. You can either be like a Sir Alex who makes those changes sometimes and changes games, or you can have a Thomas Tuchel where you make changes or not enough changes and you shit the bed in the World Cup semi-final. Still haven't got over it. So that would be an interesting thing to look at for Michael Carrick this season too. Where is he at in terms of these substitutions? Just having, hopefully, more strength in depth, does that make that decision-making process easier? We've been in this position a lot, haven't we, Man United, where often we've spoken about, well, I'd like for them to make subs, but who the fuck have they got on the bench? You turn to your bench. If you don't have the options, you're not going to probably make the subs, right? If you do have the options, like we saw last night with Arsenal got a lot of good options off the bench. And a lot of people are talking about their squad depth. They just brought in Konza. We know City have their strength in depth, and every time even if they sell players on for inflated prices, they bring other players in, don't they? Like Bawadi could be still coming. They still tried to go after Adam Wharton, even though he's not leaving Palace now. So, strong bench, could get stronger, but we're going to need it. We're going to need it because injuries, illness, suspensions, and form as well. That's the other thing we don't think about. We hope and we assume that players are going to be playing to their best, but players sometimes go out of form. Maybe it's not the game for him. Maybe it's the game for that guy. That's why you need your players. And an extra player that we're going to have is Carlos Baleba. Let me see where we are at in terms of the super chats. See if I'm just caught up. Yes, I am. Where are we at in terms of the likes? We are 35 likes away, by the way, folks, from 500 likes. We have got over 1,800 people watching right now. See if we can get close to 2K. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Be sure to share the video if you haven't too. We're excited about the start of the season. It's nearly quarter to 12 here, so it's early lunchtime kickoff, which I know for you international fans is either really early or really late. Or I suppose for some people it's not too bad. To be fair, I remember hearing from some of you guys in the chat saying, actually, no, the lunchtime game is my game. It's the one that I can actually watch. And then I know for a lot of others, it's like, nah, it's late. or early. It's early. That's why I always say, the international fans, there is this weird gatekeeping thing sometimes with Manchester United where, if you're not from around the corner, you're not a real fan. Tell that to someone in whatever country in the world, and they have to get up at like 2:47 a.m. to watch Manchester United play when they ain't playing good, when they are playing terrible, and they're going to get pumped like 4-0 against a mid-table side. You know what I mean? That's dedication. That's following the team. You know what I mean? It might not be driving 3 miles up the motorway to get to Old Trafford, but it's still dedication. It works in many different ways, isn't it? Everyone supports the club in their own ways, and it's tough. And I know it because I've been on the other side of it as a guy, following stuff in America or American sports. The people in here, the UK, they know it. It's tough. So always respect. Always big respect. If you are wondering, where's Ahmad, and you are just tuning in, because that's the Manchester United starting 11, you're going, where's Ahmad? Ahmad injured, according to all the reporting. Rob Dawson was the first to say that he had an injury. I don't know if we've got any... David Ornstein is on the screen. Let me listen. Carlos Baleba getting closer. Is that all but done? 65 plus 5. Salon percentage to Brighton. Undergoing a medical today. And then he'll join Manchester United. 5-year contract plus an optional year. So he competes. Yeah, we know that. He's talking about the pursuit of him last year. Did we get anything? Here we go. This comes from Simon Stone, who said that Ahmad has picked up a niggle towards the end of the week. No timeline on when he's back, but United hopeful it's a short-term issue, not a long-term one. So that's from Simon Stone and Nathan Salt. I'm not going to lie, folks. That should be an update that reassures me, but based off recent history, you know, the Mason Mount, it was a minor one. The Matthijs de Ligt, it was a minor one. Until he's back. Let's just, you know what I mean? Let's just, until you're back, because that is like the vaguest of vague things, isn't it? I mean, that leaves a lot of room open for interpretation, doesn't it? Picked up a little bit of something towards the end of the week. We don't know where he's going to be back. So how bad is it? Well, we're hopeful it's not a long-term issue. We're hopeful it's short-term, but we don't know. That doesn't sound good, does it, really? He's being assessed after picking up a niggle. Because when you hear it's a niggle, you go, well, small thing, fine. But then when they go like, well, we're not sure if it's short-term or long-term, we're assessing it. Simon Stone says, the club hope he is back soon, but it's unclear at the moment. Yeah. I mean, look, with medical things, you always have to be vague anyway. You know, Dr. Andrey, this is why it's worth checking out those videos, because he does say a lot of the time, look, sometimes we don't know. It's kind of guesswork, and you know, only the player can really tell us how they're actually feeling. Sometimes they don't do that, and sometimes when you step out on the grass and it goes again, and you're wondering what's going on. But from the human perspective, what a nightmare for him! What an absolute nightmare for him! You know, World Cup, where he actually had a half-decent World Cup, didn't he, with Côte d'Ivoire? And there was the game we should have started. He came on, scored the goal, and it felt like, all right, we're starting to see maybe Ahmad come back, because last season he had a really difficult time last season. Season before last, he's one of our best players, if not our best player, along with Bruno in the 15th place season. Ahmad, you know, bailing us out of games against Southampton because we were so terrible, him getting a hat-trick in like 10 minutes or whatever. Gets the new contract, and then last season we just didn't really see it from him, did we? And then there was this hope of he actually did all right at the World Cup. In preseason, he looked pretty sharp, so it was okay, right? We can see get Ahmad back to his best, and again, that's a really good option for us to have. So for now, on the eve of the beginning of the season, to pick up an injury that we just don't know about. And with Man United's recent record of it's minor, and then we don't see the player for ages, you never know. Fingers crossed, touch wood, whatever thing you can possibly think of, it is legitimately just a small something, and they assess it, and he maybe misses a week or two. I just hope it's not something that they go, oh, we didn't think it was that bad. But what a nightmare, you know, what a nightmare for him. This is once again why we were just talking about it, weren't we? Talking about strength and depth, needing a squad, needing an attacking options for this very reason. It's this kind of effery that happens, isn't it? You know, you're going into a new season, you're going into a game, and this will happen to us all season. We think we're ready, we think we're good, we think we've got these attacking options, and then day of, that player that you thought was going to play, whoever it may be, where did they go? Oh yeah, they're injured. What? Like what? Like what? So yeah, that is a nightmare for him. Yes. So if we get any more information on that, one would think we're not going to get any more today, but just throughout the week, we'll let you know. Also, as well, I suppose, depending on severity, they're trying to play it down there, saying they hope it's short term, long term, but they don't know. It'll be what will be really, really curious will be, do Man United react to that in the transfer market or not? There was some talk last night about Arsenal and their strategy in recent years versus before that, and they were sort of talking about how now they're in that kind of sort of sprinkling phase, but also if players pick up an injury before the start of the season, that can sometimes affect things. They were talking about Konza maybe being pushed on by the Saliba injury last year. They were talking about them going for Eze, maybe based off Kai Havertz getting injured. And you do wonder if this Amad injury is, more longer term than they initially realized. Do Man United, with a week or so left, or a couple of weeks left of the window, do they look at it and go, actually, maybe we could have a look at that as some extra attacking cover? But we do have a lot of attacking players, and you feel like our focus in these final days of the window should be on improving at the top of the screen right there. That defense, that back four, it's when you go, need a left back, need centre backs. But you would think players would have to be moved on. Maguire's not going anywhere. Leach is not going anywhere. De Ligt's not going anywhere. So we ain't going to get a centre back, or the left back you feel like we are going to get, which is very positive. But that, for me, I mean, last 2 seasons have been, or transfer windows have been, rebuild transfer windows, right? Last summer was all about rebuilding the front line, which we did. Striker and Mbeumo and Cunha. This summer's been about rebuilding the midfield. We got in Santos, got in Tielemans, getting in Baleba. Next season, it could be rebuilding the defense, with the irony that we just rebuilt it like 3 seasons ago. That's where we got De Ligt, Mazraoui, because we needed new defenders. So, but we'll be rebuilding it again next summer, hopefully. And that's going to be off the back of a very positive season, no doubt. We're over 500 likes, so big up to everyone that did click the like button. Kickoff is now just under 40 minutes away. I can just see the players, it looks like, going out to warm up on the pitch. There's the Hull players are just standing in the tunnel there at the MKM Stadium there in Hull. So the Hull City players just waiting to take to the field to warm up. I don't know if the United players are out just yet. But if you are just tuning in, that is the starting 11 that's on the screen right there. Really, the big story in terms of absences and people who are available today is that Benjamin Šeško has travelled. He is on the bench despite no preseason minutes. But Amad is not available. He has picked up an injury. No real details on what the injury is. No real details on how severe it is or isn't. The suggestion is they've said small niggle, but they don't know how long-term or short-term it is. They're assessing him. And in terms of incomings, in terms of transfers, Carlos Baleba, medical today, deal agreed between Manchester United and Brighton, £65 million plus £5 million in add-ons. Brighton have a salon clause. No specifics, though, on what that salon clause actually entails. Is it profit? Is it the whole thing? What is it? I'm just seeing some clips, some highlights of Baleba here in the Premier League. Carlos Baleba, most tackles won for Brighton in the Premier League since September 2023. As I told you, there's a stat for everything, isn't there? There is a stat for everything in the Premier League. With Amad not being available today, though, I suppose the thing we're going to have to discuss, someone mentioned it in the chat there, talking about missing Amad's intensity. Is that something that maybe you worry, guys? I mean, Amad is the king, isn't he? Like the pickpocketing, the fullback. We actually saw that against AC Milan, putting pressure on them high up the pitch and winning it there. I guess we will miss that today. But, is it that kind of game? Like I said, it depends how Hull approach it, I think. Are Hull just going to be sitting back? They've got a first home game of the season, but it's against Manchester United. They can see if they can just make it a difficult atmosphere, get behind the ball, set pieces. I can't say I watched a lot of Hull last season. I only watched them in the playoff final. And it wasn't the best playoff final at all, actually, between them and Middlesbrough. It was all the Spygate stuff, wasn't it, going on at that time? So if they do just sit back and it's Man United, quite a lot of possession, which I think it might be, which is why I think Santos and Tielemans will work, just because we've got a lot of the ball. And you can feel like Man United have a lot of possession, keep giving it to Santos, Tielemans, him and them two and Bruno linking up, Aiden Heaven stepping forward. I feel like that can be quite profitable for us today. So from that sense, maybe we're not going to be sort of pressing that much because we have a lot of the ball. So maybe that won't be as bad. I really like with Dorgu as well on the left-hand side is we get width. We really missed it when he wasn't available last season. There was so much chatter and talk about just how good actually is Patrick Dorgu, because we don't really know still. We still don't really know, do we, with Patrick Dorgu? He had the spell at left wing when Carrick first came in. First 2 games, City, Arsenal, scores goals and puts in incredible performances. Oh, my God. But also against Arsenal, we tears his hamstring, out for the rest of the season. We then see a couple of cameos where he comes off the bench, difficult to judge. And we're like, wow, it's not going to be the same Patrick Dorgu, Gareth, Ballon Dorgu, Gareth Bale Dorgu, all that kind of comparison that was made. But then the first game he starts, since tearing his hamstring against Brighton last day of the season, scores a bullet header, different kind of header. And we saw that different, once again, we saw that just raw intensity, power from Dorgu, didn't we? That makes him really difficult to play against. So this season for him, he's still really young. Carrick definitely sees him as a left winger, not a left back. I'm really, really excited to see, and I hope we see him kick on as well. I hope we see him kick on, get some more goals and have a run of fitness, because I think with him, he just needs to be refined. And we said that when he was at left back. Physically, I think he's got a lot of the attributes. He's quick, he's fast, he does not stop running. I think he follows instruction as well, which is key for a coach. Like, he'll do exactly what you ask of him to do. And like I said, he won't stop running. He won't stop running. But I think if you can refine him, and this is why I think it's important to raise the technical ceiling of the team with people like Santos and Tielemans. If you can refine him, if we could just, he could be a bit more, take care of the ball a bit better. You don't want to remove all of the rawness, because the rawness also makes him explosive. But if it could just be a bit better on the final product, a bit better, but take care of the ball better when you're putting the ball in the box. But we know he can finish very well. We know he can head the ball too from set pieces. So I think it could be a big season for him. If he can stay fit and he provides that width. When he was out hurt, we just had a lot of the cut inside left wingers, which is nothing wrong with that. That's going to be what Cunha does, what Rashford does. But having that player that isn't afraid just to hold the touchline, run, get balls in the box, help out the fullback. I mean, if Luke Shaw's playing there, he's going to need the help. So I'm excited about Dorgu this season. I really am. I'm excited about him. I'm really excited about him, and I hope he kicks on. As does a lot of these players that are still relatively early in their Man United career, like Mbeumo, like Cunha, like Šeško. Those players, sort of second season. Dorgu, second and a half season. That was his last season. Was his first full season, wasn't it? Because he came in January. So last season was his first full season. This is just his second full season. So I think if we can, like I say, refine him and still extenuate his positive attributes, which I think is his physicality, his agility, then we'll have something there. People you won't be a fullback and you want to go up against Patrick Dorgu just because I get people running at you, just that kind of physicality of constantly running. It's just tough. And especially if he doesn't get tired late on in the game, because he'll keep going. If it's like, 80 minutes, he's still sprinting. He's still sprinting, trying to go past that fullback or past that defender. So he's one to watch out for today. And of course, the captain, number 8, Bruno Fernandes. I mentioned it on the Trinity yesterday. It's still a prediction. I don't know if you guys agree, disagree, believe, don't believe. It's not a Baleba pun. I feel like we're getting a penalty today. Bruno Fernandes, of course, missed his last 2 in pre-season. One was in the penalty shootout against Leeds, and the other was against, of course, AC Milan. That wasn't in the penalty shootout. It was just a terrible, bad penalty. We're getting a penalty today. We are. We're getting a penalty. I don't know if it's going to be at like 0-0, or if it may be a bit like we might be 1-0 down or something like, or it might be late on in the game. Bruno Fernandes, penalty to win the whole thing. Bruno, we're getting a penalty today, and then there is going to be the discussion of, well, Bruno, he's missed his last 2. And that, like Flex said yesterday, they get the little graphic up. Last 2, the red balls. The red balls in the goal that he's missed. And then he'll put it home, score, and we'll be like, oh, yeah, Bruno. When it matters, when it really matters, Bruno Fernandes is what he does. But that'll be a thing today, I think, as well. And since we're talking about penalties and things to watch out for, we didn't really see it much last night in the Arsenal game against Coventry, but it's Man United and it's on the telly, so let's be really fucking careful here. Apologies for swearing so early, but let's be really careful here. Referees, let's keep our eyes on the officials today when it comes to their enforcement of some new bullshit rules, right? If to be honest with you, if I was Michael Carrick, not even like a big thing, but I'd probably pepper it into the conversation just on, by the way, folks, referees today, just be a bit careful. Job's worth, because they will. They'll, if they need to make an example out of a new rule or show that they're going to enforce a new rule, they will do it in the Man United game, because that will be the game that most people are watching that weekend. And that's the one that people get the most headlines about at the weekend. So we got to be careful of that, because there'll be some kind of stupid, we were talking yesterday on the Trinity about the goalkeepers holding the ball and they'll do it for the corner and all that. They'll do that to United in the 90th minute. They'll do it just to show, that it can happen to you. That's why Diogo Dalot gets 2 red, yellow cards in the space of like 5 seconds at Anfield, when it was the wrong decision in the first place. That kind of effery tends to follow Manchester United around nowadays. I don't even know who the ref is actually today. Who is it? Is it Darren? Is it Darren England? Is that his name? Yes, Darren England. Darren England. What's Manchester United record? Manchester United record. It's amazing you can just find all these things, isn't it? Darren England, record by club. He refereed the FA Cup final between Man City and Chelsea back in the summer. Oh, look at this. You can actually see all of the matches who he's refereed the most. So the team, that's what team has won the most under him? He's managed Manchester City 14 times. Well, refereed Manchester City 14 times. They've won 12. He's refereed Manchester United 8 times. We have won 6 of them, drawn 1, lost 1. He has given Manchester United 13 yellow cards, which is, in terms of comparing it, actually, it's very low down. He hasn't given Manchester United many yellow cards at all. He has he given us a red card or anything like that? Has he given us a red card in the past? 1 straight red he has. Yeah. So maybe it's not too bad. Maybe it's not too bad. His record with us, perhaps. Maybe not too bad. For those just asking about Ahmad that are tuning in, Ahmad, they say, has picked up an injury. No specification on what. They said it's a niggle, but they're not sure long-term or short-term about it just yet. So no Ahmad today, and no update on when we're going to find out that he's going to be back. I'm just having a look here to see. We got some comments actually from Michael Carrick here. He said on Ahmad's absence, quote, "He just picked up a niggle right at the end of the week in training. We'll assess that and see where he's at. Hopefully it won't be too long, but we'll have to wait and see. He was in a good place, Ahmad." So it's the same thing as we said, as we were talking about before, which is nobody really knows. Nobody really knows, and they are being very, very vague and very cautious. Now, that's probably just because he's saying it happened right at the end of the week. Maybe it happened literally yesterday or Thursday. They don't know just yet. But given Man United's past with, it's not that bad, or we hope it's not that bad, out for 6 months. Touch wood, that isn't the case. But yeah, we got to hope that that isn't that bad. This is an interesting quote from Peter Schmeichel before the game. He said, "I trust Michael Carrick with the direction of signing Tielemans, Santos, and now Baleba. If there is any manager out there who knows who a good midfielder is, it's probably him." That's an interesting point, actually. That's an interesting point that Peter Schmeichel just makes there about Michael Carrick. And there's been obviously the chatter, hasn't there, about attracting players to the club and attracting the best players and convincing players to join this summer with transfers. But maybe something that I actually hadn't really thought about a lot, or maybe doesn't get talked about enough, that Michael Carrick, severely underrated midfielder. I mean, severely. I had a bit of a thought experiment the other day. I thought, imagine Michael Carrick was playing like now in this Premier League. If Michael Carrick was playing in this Premier League, in this era of football, I think he'd have a lot more respect on his name. he was in an immensely successful Manchester United side. So it's not as if like, oh, he was ahead of his time and he had a bad career. He had a fantastic career at Manchester United, Michael Carrick. But he probably should have done more at international level to get picked for his country enough. He's unfortunately he's in an era of Lampard, Gerrard, Scholes, and whatnot. But I do feel like, if he played in maybe this era, maybe a bit more sort of a technical era, a bit more protection of the ball era, in his prime, imagine he played for in his peak a Pep Man City team or something like that. That kind of possession, very heavy possession style football. I think he'd done really well there. But no, he was Manchester United, Premier League winner, Champions League winner, multiple time Premier League, won it all, everything you possibly think of. And maybe Peter Schmeichel's right. Maybe he knows a thing or two about a good midfielder, and not just a good midfielder, but also a midfielder that succeeds at Manchester United. That was quite evident with Casemiro, wasn't it? The relationship that he had with Casemiro was a really positive one. Clearly, huge respect for each other. Cas with a huge amount of respect for Carrick as well because of his career. And maybe a bit like what Peter Schmeichel is saying there, a good midfielder knows a good midfielder. And he got the best out of Cas, what he was capable of last season. 100%, no doubt about that. Kickoff, by the way, is in 24 minutes time. I can see the stadium there in Hull starting to fill up. I think they've got like flags on the seats and whatnot. I can see the Hull head coach just talking to the guys from TNT Sports there at pitch side as we get closer and closer to Manchester United's first Premier League outing of the season. And I pray, honestly, I was thinking before I went live about all of the opening days that I've done here, or we've done here at United View. I was thinking of the first opening day that we did, which was when we played Leeds, which was the day that we won 5-1, with the Bruno and Pogba and whatnot. And I remember, oh, somebody's at the door. Wait a minute, let me get that. Wait, what's call it? We're back. Oh, honestly, it wouldn't be a match for you without me having to sprint off, would it? Unbelievable. I'm flexing at the same time as well. Flex, I sprint up the stairs. It's too hot. I was chasing Asher around the garden. It happened again, Fleck. Let me get Fleck in. Oh my God. Mate, I'm shattered. I'm sprinting. This is no joke, man. Fleck. Oh, isn't it? I can't breathe. Flex isn't coming in. Why is Flex not coming in? There you go. Oh, you are there.
Am I there?
There you go.
Oh, right, now I'm here.
You're in.
Oh my God.
Yeah, worst timing, wasn't it?
Let's bring everything down.
Worst timing. Literally.
Afternoon.
Someone knocked at the door, and then literally as soon as I went, someone at the door, I heard Flex come in. I thought, I'm halfway up the chair. I've got to go and commit to the door. And then Asher got out.
You had to do it, bro. Let me just put myself down a little bit because I'm too high up in that little box. That's annoying me. I'll help you out. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
But just whilst you sort yourself out, Abador says, Owen, is there a full-time view today? I want show. Chalaboy. No, there will not be a full-time view today, but there will be some stuff coming up in the season when it comes to that. As you guys can see, we are implementing a lot of new software, a lot of new equipment. We've got some new shows in that coming up. So stay tuned for that. Stay tuned, I will say on that one. And Big Yo-Yo says, you're in true Man United supporters pub when all the menus are United themed. Oh, there you go. Solace Outpost. There it is in DC. It's in DC, Flex. Welcome, nice. Flex, by the way. We're back.
Thank you. Yes.
We're back. What do you make of that? That starting 11, by the way. That starting 11, an interesting one. The big story is Ahmad. Ahmad injured. Slight niggle. So he's going to be out for 12 months, obviously, because it's Man United, of course. But no, we don't know. But then that does mean there's a bit of a domino effect with the striker because Mbeumo's played all the way through preseason pretty much as the striker and Ahmad on the right. If Ahmad's injured, then Mbeumo goes to the right. Cunha goes through the middle, which we did see against AC Milan, but he looked rusty. But Benjamin Šeško's on the bench. A very strong bench, must say, as well. So what do you make of it?
Yeah, it is a little bit surprising. I think Aiden Heaven over Martinez as well. I was thinking, would Carrick try and push it with Martinez because he needs the minutes, and centre-backs, you don't really bring them on to get minutes. They just got to play. So maybe they just feel he needs more training and stuff. We'll see how that goes. So I'm pleased for him. I thought it would go with Dallo first game. I really did feel that. I just thought that would be. So interesting to see Mazraoui there. And yeah, of course, with Ahmad with a little niggle, that domino effect was always going to happen with what we've got available. Listen, Cunha wasn't too great, was he, when he came back? Looked a bit rusty. Need to get up to speed. He started off all right at the World Cup when he finally got his chance, scored a couple of goals, and then started the rest of the games. And I remember him coming off and Martinelli scoring, and he was a bit up and down. So an opportunity for him today. And Mbeumo, listen, I feel like he's learning that he's going to be this hybrid player for us. Like this wouldn't shock him. Obviously, he's going back to his, do you even call it his favoured right wing position anymore? But he's still, you know what I mean? What is his favoured position anymore? He spent so much time between the two. But so he's definitely, we don't need to worry at the fact that, oh no, Mbeumo spent all that time up front and now he's got to go back to right wing. No, he should be fine. He knows what he's doing. He's a big boy. He knows his way around those positions. It's the striker one what we had a few reservations for, but in the summer he done really well. So I got no problem with that. It's just Cunha just needs to get up to speed and start the game well. As does Bruno Fernandes as well. You know what I mean? Bruno,
yes.
You know, he's sometimes Bruno's a notoriously slow starter, weirdly. He sometimes at the beginning of season's first few games, people sometimes go down. We end up, getting a bit frustrated, or is he not really in the game, or a few misplaced passes, or this, that, and the other. And then, the Bruno we all know and love will shine through. Hopefully, he can hit the ground running today. In my road trip, I was talking about control today, Owen. I was talking about Santos and Tielemans, and I'm just excited by these two. And these are the sorts of games where these two should thrive. The way the game should probably pan out. Okay, early doors, maybe crowd up a little bit. They might try and get a few balls in behind, get it turned. But once we settle the game down, sometimes it's from minute one. Sometimes it takes a little longer to settle the game down in these types of fixtures. I'm expecting the midfield to really see that improvement that we've invested in. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to see it on show.
It's the kind of game for it as well. This is what I was sort of chatting about too, saying that obviously, look, if we were playing, let's say we're playing Arsenal or City, do you go with a Santos and Tielemans midfield? Probably not. It's not the game for it, is it? Really, that would be the concern about they're going to get run past. Can you ask Tielemans to really press and close down the players that you need to do? But in a game like Hull, even away from home, the expectation should be, not that I hope it will be, it should be that Man United, like you say, control that game, dominate that game. Not all of it. It's the Premier League. It can even happen, the team that's just come up from the Championship. But on the whole, you're dominating that game, you're controlling possession, and you would think that team, Hull, is going to probably sit back, and try and soak up a lot of pressure and possession, which if that is the case, then that is the perfect game for a Santos and Youri Tielemans, isn't it? A lot of the ball, possession, line-breaking passes, try and break down, Hull and try and play in those small areas. So I think it's the right midfield for that. But if you don't control the game and you allow it to get stretched, then that can expose, Youri Tielemans and Andrey Santos. So that's the thing that Man United have to do. Like you said, we want to see control today, but I think also they have to have control of the game today, because if they allow it to get into that kind of territory of, oh, it's a bit up and down this one, and it's a very attacking and free flowing, that can be a bit of an equalizer for a home team when it gets the crowd up. Even if it is the team that's just come up from the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. You don't want to be giving them any signs of encouragement off your own back. That's for sure. You don't want to be making silly mistakes. My thing is not even just the mistakes. We have to play quick. If we move the ball quick today, we'll be absolutely fine. There should be no problems. Moving the ball quick. It should be how it's meant to go. Is how I'll go, fucking hell, this is what the Premier League's all about. Yeah, listen, this was never going to be our game. We got Coventry next away. That's the massive one. We have to really, that's where our season starts, kind of thing. We both come up from the Championship. We need to have them feeling like that. What you want is that shock factor. It was very similar to Coventry last night. First couple of exchanges, they kicked off. I think they went straight up, got a corner, try and just have a little bit in their half, Then as soon as the first couple passes happen, it goes zup, zup. What usually happens is Championship players go, well, they're Premier League players now to respect them, but they go, okay, yeah. This is the Premier League.
Well, I think also as well, Flex, I mean, watching that game last night, what was that first Arsenal goal from? It was from a mistake from Coventry.
Exactly.
And sometimes that's the thing with the Championship, isn't it? Of Championship, make a mistake. And even in the Prem, against a lesser team, you make a mistake, you might get away with it. You might get away with it. They're not going to put it in the bottom corner every single time. But against the best teams, you will get punished, because that's all it takes. It literally takes a goal.
We need to do that.
That's all it takes.
We need them to be second guessing themselves, pouncing on any mistakes they make, and making sure, obviously, we don't make silly mistakes to give them encouragement, baggy touches, not putting enough fizz on the pass, no pass appreciation, not going forward with the passes, going side to side. If you allow Hull to settle into life in the Premier League and go, tell you what, we're ticking off the minutes here, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. We're doing all right here. Let's just hang on in here. We can maybe nick something or play for the 0-0, get a draw. And that's exactly how they should approach the game, by the way. And then sometimes they can start creeping. They might start going, you know what? I thought Man United would be way better than this. We could maybe go after them a little bit. So I just, if we play to our, it's a cliche, but if we play to our maximum or anywhere near that, this should be a very comfortable afternoon. However, doing it, saying it and doing it are two different things. And, we've seen ourselves in the past before. Essentially, we've got the same team out there apart from two new midfielders. So hopefully those two new midfielders help us set a type of tempo that shows that we're trying to up the levels of things as well as the players improving as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can't get too carried away. We did it last season, didn't we? We would play Wolves or West Ham or whoever. Before, we'd say the same thing. This team should be good enough to beat all of these teams. But against all of those teams that got relegated last season, by the way, which would be the teams we didn't beat. We didn't go back 2 wins out of 2 against any of them, did we? Against Wolves, we dropped points against Wolves. We dropped points against Burnley, and we dropped points against West Ham. So just because they're finishing or expected to finish lower down in the table, that does not mean that it's a sure thing or a guaranteed thing. And that was, by the way, all of those drop points against those lesser teams was in a season where we finished third, and second half of the season, we could do it against anyone, but we struggled against those lesser teams. So that's something I think, if I was Carrick, that's something I'd bring up today. Go, by the way, guys, those teams that kind of replaced these teams, we struggled against them last year, by the way. And the best teams don't. The best teams get it done. Like you saw against Arsenal last night, against Coventry last night, rather. Maybe not so away from home. This is your more difficult where, I think your prediction is 2-1, isn't it? If you can get a 2-1 against, anyone away from home in the Premier League, you take it. It is what it is. But as a season opener, you want to try and get people talking in the right way as opposed to the wrong way, don't you? Everyone's going to be watching. You want to have a bit of a performance, a bit like Arsenal last night, where people can say, oh, yeah, they started the season well.
They started well, yeah.
But
also,
the important thing is to win. I remember Liverpool when they won the Prem, and Arne Slot 1-0 against Ipswich, and that was a tough game for them that day, and they got it done.
And they had to take off like Jarrell Quansah at half time. He was having a tough time. Ipswich were all over them in the first half. They rode their luck. I remember watching that going, fucking hell.
Yeah.
I think it was Leif Davis was bombing up. Liam Delap was taking the piss out of Van Dijk or whoever it was at the time. And I remember looking at them going, this is why, baby.
And they hadn't signed anyone at the time. They were like, yeah,
exactly. But then second half, the instruction was there. They started popping the ball around. And I remember it might have even been Leif Davis actually got second guessed himself. Salah's in, booked up. It was really quick. And then the quality starts to show. So we don't want a game like that, even if we do win. But
they can happen.
All depends how they can happen. So we're no one here is underestimating this game. Nobody. No one can gaslight you into saying, you would have picked that game on paper if you had to pick an away game. Stop being stupid. It should be, you know what I mean? And if we win, you're not going to get much praise. You're not going to get much, you know what I mean? We can pick out the positives from it and look at the game in isolation and of per 90. And obviously, if something bad happens and you don't win, it's the first game of the season and it would be embarrassing. But it's the first game of the season. So there's no real win-win for us here. Just do our jobs, man. Just do our jobs. We've got a healthy, do your job. We've got a healthy bench. You're looking at that. You've got Rashford, Šeško, Xerxes, Lacey, Cobby, all to come on and affect the game. From a defensive point of view, you've got Dallo, you've got Martinez, you've got Youri. For an away trip to Hull, I'm not being funny. Let's just leave the Ineos Glazers. We haven't got enough. Let's stop that, right? We've got more than enough to be doing what we need to be doing. We've got a wealth of options. There's no excuses today. No excuses.
There's also no excuses to not click the like button. We've got nearly 3K watching live right now, which is great. First game of the season. We're not at 1,000 likes, though. We're at 724. So if you haven't already clicked that like button, let's get to 1K. Be sure to subscribe. Kickoff is in 9 minutes' time. That's the Manchester United starting 11 once again. If you're just tuning in to find out, it's Tielemans in goal, a back four of Mazraoui, Maguire, Heaven, and Shaw. Aiden Heaven keeps his place after a very impressive preseason for him. Andrey Santos and Youri Tielemans is the midfield today. Two new midfield signings this summer. Of course, shortly to be joined by Carlos Baleba, who's having his Manchester United medical today. And you can see where he would fit in, certainly, because we've only got one midfielder on the bench in Kobbie Mainoo. The forward four, we have Bryan Mbeumo on the right. That's because Ahmad is injured. Michael Carrick said that Ahmad picked up a small niggle at the end of the week. No real determination on how severe, not severe, how long-term, short-term. The club says they hope it isn't too bad, but what does that mean? So Mbeumo on the right, Bruno Fernandes in the 10, off the back of a record-breaking season, but also off the back of back-to-back penalty misses in pre-season as well. Will we get a penalty today? Will the captain put that one in the back of the net? Patrick Dorgu starts in the Premier League again for Manchester United under Michael Carrick on the left wing. His other three starts for Michael Carrick in the Premier League, he scored in every single one of them, Flex, against City, against Arsenal, and against Brighton. So is he going to continue that reign of form today in the Prem under Carrick today? We'll see. And up front in the 9/false 9, but that entire front three will be very interchangeable, is Matheus Cunha. The bench, new Manchester United goalkeeper Carl Darlow. We've got Diogo Dalot, Licha Martinez, Lenny Yoro, Kobbie Mainoo, Shea Lacey, Marcus Rashford. Number 9, Marcus Rashford, by the way. That's been confirmed now by Manchester United. Yep. So Fabrizio's thinking about number 14. He did quietly delete that. And Rashford's...
So Rashgard is gone.
That is gone. The number 14...
It's Rashial. He's Marcus Rashial.
That's even better than that, Flex. He's R9.
It's R9, isn't it?
Yeah, R9 settings.
I mean, I was trying not to go too silly with it, but fair enough. May as well.
When
he scores the first game, you just give it R9.
R9.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And these are the sorts of games that, if everything goes well, you know what I mean? Poor old Hull, hopefully it goes this way. You see fucking Rashford coming on 75th minute, 70th minute. You see fucking...
Last time, Flex, we played Hull in the Premier League away, was back in the 2016-2017 season. The goal scorer of the winning goal that day was Marcus Rashford. Marcus Rashford. Wow. Yeah, very interesting how these things can work out. Yeah, so Marcus Rashford, number 9 on the bench for Manchester United today. Also, Benjamin Šeško, no preseason minutes, but is fit enough not only to travel, but also on the bench, which would suggest... you don't bring him not to get on the pitch, right? So I would assume maybe we're going to see him, perhaps. And also Joshua Zirkzee. Still question marks about his future being linked to every Italian club.
I don't think he's going to leave, I don't know
what's going on. Fabrizio did say something last night that Aston Villa had made a call about Zirkzee. But also, Aston Villa, being reported this morning, they're in negotiations to sign Leon Goretzka.
Wow.
Yeah, free agent after leaving Bayern Munich.
Is he a free agent?
Yeah, seemingly on his way to Aston Villa.
I feel old, man. Goretzka, yeah. I remember when Goretzka was like the man. And you know what's really interesting? That's like a proper Villa. It's similar to like with Asensio. When Asensio was at Real Madrid with Isco and those two were like doing bits, and you're like, fucking hell, they're world class. Then they sort of drift a little bit. He finds himself, was it Betis or Sociedad? Where was he? Somewhere like that. And then, reignites himself in that 6 months at Aston Villa. And you're thinking, wow, they've got to keep him. Then he leaves again and goes somewhere else. So the Goretzka, that's
how old do you think he is, Goretzka?
I feel like he's been around for ages, but I don't think he's actually that old, because I think he's been there from young. I want to say he's 29.
31.
Okay.
I turned 31 this year, so he's 32 next year. I thought he was older than that. It might be a bit of a shrewd signing for Villa. You can see him, you can see it working under Unai, can't you? You can see that 100%. Working under
and they need players.
They do need players, yeah.
But it'd be very interesting if they did, because if they're interested in Xerxes, look how the Rashford thing happened. It happened late in the window, and they just took him. It was really quick loan, just a straight loan. That was to the end of the season, to be fair, because that was January. But it'd be. I think if Xerxes leaves, it doesn't feel like it's going to be permanent now. We're going into that territory where, I don't know. It just feels a bit off. We need one more. We need 2 more, really. But we got to get a left back. And if Xerxes leaves, I could see us letting him go. Oh, now I can move myself back up again. I could see us letting him go, but going, do you know what? Across the front line, we've got Šeško, we've got Mbeumo, we've got Cunha, we've got Rashford. We don't need to buy a direct forward. We'll just go and make sure we open up the thing and get a left back.
But also something to consider is getting this Ahmad injury. If it is longer than they first thought, they might go, sorry, Josh, you've got to stay. Right, we need numbers. Sorry.
True,
and we
true,
can't get a replacement.
Then you would feel sorry for him, because he's been trying to leave or on the cusp of leaving for ages.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Right, players are coming out onto the pitch at the
come on, boys.
MKM Stadium is what it's called.
Right.
Yeah, I learned that.
MKM.
It's not the what it used to be called.
KC Stadium.
KC, and then wasn't it like K.com for a while, K.com?
Something like that, yeah. Like that, so what's its latest sponsor now is what? What is it?
MKM is what it is.
MKM. Okay, yeah. Interesting.
I'll turn this down a little bit as well.
Yeah.
But yes, our Premier League campaign is about to kick off. Hopefully the beginning of a positive one. I've got to make sure I'm standing up.
Yes. Can you turn it down? It's like really loud.
Yeah.
If
I
possible.
Just turn it down, by the way.
Can you turn it down a little bit more? Can I control that? Oh no, because everything's on one now, isn't it?
There you go. Is that better?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a bit weird. I like it kind of just in the background.
That's on like 9. It's on really low.
Yeah. Let's open that out as well. Full screen settings.
Settings. Standing up. We're ready.
Yes.
A couple of super chats here.
Forgot. Yeah.
A couple of super chats here. Red Baron says, some guy in the comments said, good afternoon, Mr. Flip Flop. Don't know why that made me laugh. Amanor says, Flex, do you reckon we can finish above Liverpool this season?
As it stands with the business Liverpool have done, I think we can. Obviously, that can change if they go crazy in the next week and a half, which they need a lot of stuff. So we'll see. But I think it's possible. Oh, they got that back 5 there. 5-4-1,
yeah.
You know what I mean? There you go.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see if that's 5-4-1 with like straight up wing backs, or whether they are just literally camped.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Red Baron with the super chat says Marmite is knocking on the door. Amanor and Austin Baker's been a member for 48 months. Says first game of the season. Let's go. Have a great stream, guys. Will there be a member post stream? Oh dog. Like I said, there is. Watch this space. We are full-time view is going to be coming up with some interesting stuff later on in the season. We're working.
Yes.
And hopefully Manchester United are working today as well. Fleck.
We need to be working. This is first game of the season. We got 2 promoted sides in a row. We've got to win. No excuses. No man need time to get used to it or get up to speed. No. 3 points.
Excuses. Flex Expressions is back.
Excuses. Yeah, exactly. As Expressions would say, we need to win to now. Yeah.
I couldn't believe I actually saw some Spurs fans like complaining, going, we need to get more players through the door. We need to buy more players. I was going, they spent like they're part of the reason the market's mad is the Spurs prices. Like £100 million they're spending. They're going to get more players in. My goodness. They've inflated the game.
Exactly.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
1 sec. Can you mute me a sec? I can't work out how to mute myself. Just mute me a sec.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Oh, wow.
It's fine. They've stopped calling. I thought I had to take that. Yes. I'm back.
Right, I'll tell you what, their stadium announcer is going fucking mental. Oh my God. I know you're excited, man. Yeah.
It's got to be done. It's got to be done.
K-Flow
I can turn it on myself. Oh, okay, sorry.
K-Flow with a super chat says, we're back, lads. Let's put a marker down. Pam these sides. Put some fear in them. We've also got 3,500 people in the building watching this right now.
Yes.
If you haven't already, click that like button. We're at 880 likes. And we're off.
Let's
Our
go.
Premier League campaign
Come on, boys.
has now begun. Good that you can turn that down, actually, Flex, as well. That means I can turn it up for myself. I need the atmosphere.
Yes, exactly. And I'm going to turn it up a little bit, actually, as well. I got it a bit too low. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So they're going to let us have the ball. They're going 5. What they got? Yeah, 5. Oh, 5-4-1 is exactly what they said. Ollie McBurney up front. We should be looking after him. Let's go. Start with intent. Go win it. Yeah. Oh, he's offside.
Offside. That's the important thing as well is promoted team. They've just come back to the Prem for the first time in a while. First 5 minutes, just settle it down. Keep the ball. Quiet them down.
Silly. Yep.
Nothing silly. Don't let them have a shot or a tackle or something like that.
Don't let the crowd get up.
No, exactly. Control the game. That's what you need.
Yeah, exactly.
90 likes away or less than now, 90 likes away from 1K likes, folks. So if you haven't already clicked that like button, let's get to 1K likes. Remember, for every 1K, we score a goal. That's not true, but whatever. Little
Lovely,
flick.
Bruno.
There we go.
Well done. We went long. I keep getting confused like you did the other day with Ahmad and I don't know, it was Josh who did it. Between Ahmad and Mbeumo. Sorry, Mbeumo and Mazraoui, because they both got the beard with
boldness.
Far. Yeah. So that was just Mazraoui round the side to Mbeumo, and it was actually, you know what I mean?
That's not a foul. It's not a foul.
That's a foul. Look at that crowd clapping. Want a foul? Yeah. You know what I mean? Things like that. Coil. Yeah. Wonder if he's related to Owen Coyle.
We're in the third kit today as well.
Yeah.
Just released the third kit. Yeah. Hopefully it can be a kit that we wear a lot because we win games in it. You know, it's not one of those. Yeah. I saw someone wearing the green away kit from a few years ago. Not the boy kit. No, the other one.
Striped one.
The other one. Yeah, the one that we basically stopped wearing because we never won a match.
Yeah. I hated that kit as well.
We never won a game in it. We just kept losing. That's the one we played Arsenal and the offside and all that shit. I tell you what, Hull taking their time passing it.
Because we're letting them though. We're not making him kick that, which is interesting from us to say. Let them have it. I don't know. Sometimes I just think, listen, go get the ball back as quickly as possible. Let's go play, but make him kick it. We'll take the ball. But we're exercising patience as well, I suppose. It's got to kick it at some point. There you go. You know what I mean? So this would be probably a common theme. But for us, I don't want us taking 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch because they're not going to press us. So if in this situation here, you're taking a couple, rolling your studs on it, coming back the other way, take too long. Lovely, Aiden.
Well, you don't want to let them set, do you? That's the whole thing.
Exactly.
You've got to move it quick. Don't let them set. Get back into position. Because like you said, now, look, straight back into the back 5. Ball through the middle.
Oh, he's not going to get around that. Fucking hell, they're cheering everything. It's like a goal that was. Jesus Christ. Yeah. But, you saw a couple little times there. Aiden Heaven into the feet there. A couple quick exchanges. You know, Bruno makes the run. He's onside. Good ball. First touch, to be fair. Probably let him down. But, not too bad. But the crowd are cheering for absolutely everything. Yeah.
As you would expect, right?
As you would expect, bro. First 5 minutes, it's 0-0. If for every minute that goes by, it's 0-0 and you're winning, fouls or disrupting things, there's offsides. That's their job as fans, mate. Yeah. I'll be exactly the same.
And exactly what we were sort of saying with the first 5-10 minutes, just control the game. Like you said, they're going to be cheering every pass, every tackle, every whatever. Eventually, they won't. The game will go. Eventually, they won't. It'll tie down.
If the game goes to plan.
Yeah.
I would like to see us just rush him so he kicks it, though, because he has to kick it.
He's taking his time with it, isn't he? But then at the moment we did, look, he passed it to the play, didn't he?
Yeah.
They're waiting for. Deal with it, Aiden. Deal with that.
It's all right.
Stand him up. Well done.
Well done.
Ah!
Oi! I tell you what, Mazraoui's done really well there.
And I tell you what, that's where we
He's
were
done
getting
excellent.
caught last week against AC Milan.
Exactly.
I think
Exactly.
they'd have Asher. They'd have watched that game against Milan and realised back post crosses in the box were vulnerable.
Whoa! I tell you what, it's actually a foul as well. That's an excellent header from Mazraoui because Ollie McBurney's got a sitter there. You know what I mean? Yeah. And now that will give them a little bit of confidence. You know what I mean? There you go. There's a bad pass. Ah, come on. Better first touch there, Shaw. Better first touch. Well done, Santos. Right, let's get this down now, please. Relax. Bad touch. Bad touch, Patrick.
It's like Asher again.
No need to have a bad touch. No need to have a bad touch there. It's little things like that. They're trying to go direct. We see that out. See that out. See that out. But little things like that, people. We just had the chance there. Luke Shaw takes a bad touch to bring the ball down straight away. Then we win it back through Santos. Then Dorgu takes a bad touch. So just little things like that. We just gotta fix up because those are little things that will give them confidence. Do you know what I mean? And we don't need that. We don't want that. So yeah, but a couple of early exchanges. You know what I mean? It's Halou've asked a question at the back post, and you know, them asking a couple of questions. We asked a couple of questions over the top. Game hasn't settled down yet. Come on. Going long though. Thought we'd try and play. We don't want. Why are we going long? Hold on, Youri. Right, get that ball down on the deck. Thank you. Man on. Youri's seen it. He's seen it. Ref! How many? How many? Youri's seen it. He knew. He knew.
Are you back to Youriing again?
He knew. Of course I am. He knew. Look, there was players all around him. 1, rides that one. 2, rides that one. Ref. How many? Yes.
There you go. They're using that word flex, control.
See?
Like us controlling more games.
It's, who would have thought? What do I know? Eh?
No, but it's the next step, isn't it? Like we spoke about last season. When you're an interim, you're only thinking to the end of the season, results. But if you're the permanent head coach, that's when you have to think this season, next season, seasons ahead, long-term progression, how you're going to play.
Exactly.
So it needs to be an improvement.
I'm not saying it needs to be total revamp and exponential levels of control every time, but against some of the smaller teams, yeah, you want to see that willingness to try and do that.
Yeah.
And not be stuck on the ball, not knowing what to do with it. So I want to see us play quick. I want to see us play sharp. Come on, let's move that ball a bit quicker. Oh, bloody hell. Come on, forward. Yes, Harry. Bit too high in it. Has he got that? That's our ball. Well done. That's it. Ask little questions. Come on.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Just ask the questions. Make sure. Just going to remind them. Give them a bit of a more. You're playing in the Premier League now. We're not going to give you an easy start.
Exactly. I can hear more R fans now, I think.
Yeah.
Let's calm down a little bit. Come on. Win that. Hold on. That'll do. Bloody hell. Right, move it quick. Swing it. Can we... Oh, careful. Careful to squeeze it. Oh, what are you doing? Fucking lucky. Lucky. That was poor, though. That was poor, though. We nearly got caught there. Harry saying, wait, I'm injured here. Harry thinks he's saying I've been caught late. Has McBurney done a McBurney? Because he's a little shit. He is. That's going to be a foul now. That was silly. So what happened in that first bit? It looked like we took too long. We nearly got caught. That's what it looked like to me. Look, that's a dodgy pass there.
Yeah. It was the first pass.
It's Cunha sets him up. It's Cunha gives a... Oh, sorry, Santos gives a bad pass. Sorry, Santos, I think, gives him a bad pass. And it looked like Harry just caught it. It looked like a foul to hold, if I'm honest with you. You know? So again, you know, us not being crisp with stuff...
Yeah,
it's just changing the atmosphere a little bit. That's free. When you went to sort Asher out, there was two things then. Luke Shaw took a bad touch when the ball's in the air. Then we won it back through Santos and Dorgu took a bad touch. Then we just did that. Just little things.
And this is what I'm talking about with the crowd, is those little things that gets the crowd up, because they go,
100%.
Man United are shaking. They're maybe not that good. You know,
Exactly.
maybe we can get something from this game. That's
Yeah.
where first 10 minutes, take control of the ball. Make sure you're crisp with your passes. Don't give it away. Don't get them any chances or anything like that.
Exactly. He actually kicked it onto him there again. So another mistake. Just little things. It's just.
Why? I was going to say, that was definitely Bruno with the dodgy pass, by the way.
Was it Bruno? I thought Bruno gave it. No, I thought Bruno gave it to Santos, and when Santos actually gave it to Maguire,
was it a dodgy pass to Santos?
Yeah. Oh, first off, I want to see it back. I don't know. Know. It looked like it was the last pass into Maguire was the one that really made it bad.
Yeah.
So, you know, like that.
See it out, sure, if you can see it out. There you go. Yeah. It's not a foul.
No, it's not. But they're looking for that a lot, though, aren't they? That ball from the right wing back there.
And they'd have absolutely seen that game against AC Milan last weekend and gone, right, crosses in the box, back post. A bunch of those goals last weekend were crosses in the box, cut back. How many times have we conceded the cut back goal? So I wouldn't be shocked if Hull were doing that today. Get down the flanks, particularly Luke Shaw's side. He struggled last weekend. Get some crosses in the box. If you're a winger, just try and float into the box at the back post. You probably won't get picked up.
Exactly.
So those defenders have got to be watching their shoulders.
So we're going long trying to pick up seconds like that, because obviously Mbeumo's not going to win it against them three centre-halves. So starting to get a bit comfortable now. That's it. Well done, win it back. Let's go.
Turn out if you can. Just try and
just need to be a bit sharper with what we're doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You'd expect that, you know, but we haven't been good with that 67% so far. Let the game settle down. Well done, Aiden. That's the one. Difficult ball, that. Difficult ball. It's 3 centre-halves in there, man. Difficult ball.
I wonder if they're going to keep trying to thread it through the eye of a needle kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Because, you know, like the longer these ones goes on, then they've got 3 centre-backs there. They're compact. 5-4-1. Start forcing it. You know, you don't want it to be a game like that. Then you just need like a bit of individual brilliance to break it down. What we need to be doing is working the ball like wide and getting the cutbacks and forcing them to keep defending.
But still, I mean, look, 11 minutes in, this is still, I think, into that territory of just, again, make things settle down, let the air come out of the stadium a little bit. Fans are excited, they're happy. Once you get 10, 50 minutes into a game, then the actual game of football sometimes begins, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And also that's the annoying thing. When you go to like you saying earlier on about it being, you know, a lot of people would say pick a great game to start the season against Hull away. You know, it's not the worst game, but playing Hull away on the opening day versus playing Hull away in like 6 weeks' time can be a very different proposition, can't it? You know?
Yeah, 100%.
Because the occasion's much bigger,
full of confidence, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're back in the Premier League. They're going to be a bit fearless. They're going to.
I tell you what.
Is that bounce? Oh, what a strike, by the way, Mbeumo.
I did not think he was going to take that first time at all.
Jesus.
Nice
Lovely,
reverse.
Bruno. Unlucky, Youri. Unlucky. Fucking hell. I see, look, that's a mistake there. They let the ball bounce, which I don't know why he's done that. And Mbeumo taking that first time is crazy on the right foot.
Yeah, I think.
Thought we would have chopped it back to Bruno. Bruno wanted it.
It's a bit of a strange save by the goalkeeper, and to be honest with you, it's kind of
it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, fuck it up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but you're right.
Surprised.
Just like we were saying earlier on with that Arsenal game last night, it's a ball in the box from Luke Shaw. I think he's
a nothing ball
maybe.
As well.
I think he's maybe trying to look for Bruno, and it's nowhere near him. And it just bounces a couple of times, and then that can lead to something, can't it? It's not always the most amazing play in the world.
And exactly. And usually this is where, you know, sometimes this is these teams' undoing, right? You know, they're in the Premier League now. So, but we got a shot out on target out of it.
And now, by the way, we're starting to see, now the game's starting to settle a little bit more.
We've got crowds down a little bit.
63% possession we have there to 37. This is, I think, the way the game's going to go. Which is where I would think this will hopefully where the game should open up a bit more for Tielemans and Tielemans, Santos and Bruno, like that.
Well done.
Switch it, open up the game a bit more.
Mbeumo, look at Mbeumo, look. Oh, what a touch. Oh, unlucky.
I don't mind it.
It's difficult to do though, but great touch. But they were both in that little inside channel there. Look at Mbeumo and Cunha. They're both kind of in a very good spot. And Mbeumo wanted it there. It's got Akers in front of him here. Just on side, probably. Could he have taken a little? Yeah, now the way the touch goes, it goes onto his left.
If he'd have scored, it'd been a brilliant goal. I mean, you know what I mean?
100%.
From an individual bit of brilliance, he'd have been. Now you got to be careful here. Get back into shape. Early cross again.
Oh, fucking hell.
Crosses again. It's crosses.
Jesus,
Crosses
Ollie
from
McBurney,
last
man.
week.
Fuck off, man.
Crosses
How's
from
Ollie McBurney still doing this? Fucking hell, look.
Yeah.
Aiden Heaven nowhere near him.
Bullied, yeah.
I mean, Lamans should save it. Comfortable
Yeah.
save. But again, clearly their mantra is get that ball wide and put crosses in. Let big Ollie McBurney fucking get on the end of it.
I tell you what, Aiden as well. I tell you what, Aiden is how in even Premier League can't let Ollie McBurney. He's been around for a while, right?
100%, bro.
Wiley, don't let him bully you. Yeah, Windows headers can't have it.
There you go. Look, long throw coming in now. Playing to their strengths, man. Need to match this.
Yeah.
Seconds, please. And again, get rid. Thank you.
Because I guarantee you, when the team sheet came out, probably Ollie McBurney would look at that Man United defense and go, "I'll try and get something on Aiden Heaven. I'll go on him."
100%. He's a young kid. Yeah, he's going to say he's a young kid. I'm gonna sit on him, not Harry Maguire.
Yeah.
And this is
I'll get some change out of him. That's what we'll try.
Get some change exactly. So little warning shot there. We've had a shot on target. We've had 2 shots on target. They've had 1. Oh, that's a foul throw, isn't it? Fucking hell. Yeah, again, old school, mate. Get the ball wide and whip it into the middle.
Yeah, it hurt us last weekend against Milan. Ruben saw it. Back post. Those full-backs, they don't track them in.
It's our ball. That's our ball, no?
Oh, it's our ball. I thought it was our ball.
Dorga didn't complain, so... Yeah, there you go. That's the danger. And then there was the one at the back post that Mazraoui had to deal with, so they were very dangerous from those areas.
Come on,
he's missed another header there to him as well. Look. Let him McBurney do this. He's played that too quick. Come to it!
Meet it.
Okay, now it's gone through his legs.
Oh, what was that?
Why not going over anyway? We're just creating our own
happens.
fucking problems. Exactly the thing we said not to do. We're literally doing it. We're making mistakes. Look, mistakes.
Mistake.
Look, through his legs, jumps out. And is this not going over?
No, he needs to tip it. I think he needs to tip it.
Yeah,
he needs to tip it. I think
he means to cross it. The jam.
No, it's a good save. It's a really good save.
Yeah,
really
it's a great save.
Yeah, really good save.
No, man, we're just creating our own problems here. That's all we're doing. No, man.
Ball in. Flick on!
Oh my God, you fucking idiots! You fucking idiots! What did we say? Don't make mistakes. And it's been 15 minutes of mistakes. Mistake after mistake after mistake. We're just allowing them to do this.
It's a mistake from the get the corner in the first place. And I think we have about 3 opportunities to clear this fucking thing, by the way, as well. Look how much the ball extends. Look,
first contact. Second contact.
That's not over the line there. So Lamans actually saves it. Lamans actually that doesn't go over the line. So he saves it. He saves it for his team. Where's the reaction from your teammates? He just hit it. Where are you? You're ball watching. Idiot. You're ball 100%. Watching. Your goalkeeper's just bailed you out there. He's just made a top save. This is a brilliant save by Lamans as well. Puts it onto it's not over the line as well. And they're watching it. React. Basics. That's basics of football. They teach you that in Sunday League. As a goalkeeper, that's infuriating. You've done everything you can. Everything you can to keep your team in it, and you don't react to it. And that's what happened to lead to that corner in the first place. Flex, it was a header from Mazraoui. No one reacts to it. Ball watching. Same thing.
It's absolutely awful. It's been 17 minutes of doing exactly what we said don't fucking do. Don't roll your foot over the ball. Move it slow. Don't make mistakes. Don't give them encouragement. And we've done all of those things. Every single one of them things. And Hull deserve that. They deserve it. You know? And all the good work that we're trying to say, you know, in 17 minutes, these guys have done this. So listen, there's a hell of a long way to go in this game, but we've just made it so much more harder for ourselves. For no reason. And this is why I did predict 2-1, because you don't trust us to just go there and have an easy afternoon.
Yeah, concede,
It's just not what we do. This is not what we do.
And by the way, that's I think, again, it's going to be our Achilles heel this season is our defense. That defending from that corner is abysmal.
It was shocking.
Honestly. Ball in. Oh.
It's fucking awful.
But I tell you again, if I'm Lomans, yeah, at halftime, I'm going fucking in on them because I'll be like, look, I tipped across over the bar, and then I've literally scrambled across and put it onto the post.
What do you want me to do?
All of you, you're ball watching.
What do you want me to Do you know what I mean?
He's trying to get his clean sheet bonus. You know what I mean?
Aid in heaven, mate. You fucking haven't. He's struggling. He's struggling with McBurney. That's what's happening. He is. No, he is. He is, though. He is. This is the Premier League now. This is not... Owen, this ain't no pre-season anymore.
This is
where it matters.
Problem.
Yeah? The header that he had that was on target. He's second-guessing himself now. The kid needs to play through it. The crowd's up. This is great experience for him, but this is when the chips are down. This is it. You know what I mean? He's having a tough time. Now they're going to go aerial again. Win the fucking duels. Win the headers, boys.
And also, this is when... This is, we were talking about last week. One of my biggest concerns last week was the collapse. We collapsed. We were 2-1 up and it got to 4-2 because we collapsed. This team last year had resilience. They went 1-0 down a lot. We went 1-0 down a lot in games, but we managed to come back. Is this team going to show the next that same level of resilience? Because they got to.
Look, ball's going to come back in again. First contact, please. Fucking
edge
hell,
of the box. Struggling.
They're just fucking onto us. We can't stem the bleed. We can't stem the flow. It's bullshit what we're doing now.
Didn't get out to that player enough as well. The amount of time this guy's got on the ball.
Yeah, look at this. Look. And look at the guy at the edge of the box who takes a shot.
That's what I mean. Look how much time. Look how much time he's got. How are you getting out to him?
Poor. Dorgu running out.
Dorgu's coming out,
just trying to turn. It's fucking bullshit. No intensity about what we're doing. Everything that worried me about this game I've seen in the first 17 minutes. My whole preview was about this. Well done, Mbeumo.
Now react. Big Yo-Yo says, see, Owen, your man Carrick picking scrubs. I think I got the timing right from yesterday's Trinity. Exactly.
Oh, mate.
Well, it was just the opposite of what we were saying in that first 15, wasn't it? Keep it quiet.
Oh, opposite.
Don't let the crowd get up. Keep control of the ball. Take care of the ball. You don't have to win it in the first 15. Just make sure you keep control of it.
Exactly.
Don't do it. Mistakes, errors. And also, not just errors, it's also the reaction. That goal, it's the reaction that bothers me. That body language from the team of your Premier League season starting, you throw yourself at the fucking ball. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. And it looks like bad habits, not doing things how they're supposed to be done, not being crisp, not making good decisions. It's been really bad, and we've been punished. That's a foul. We've been punished. Oh, he's fucking kicked the ball away there. Honestly, talk about making it fucking hard for yourself. Honestly. And now 5-4-1. We're not usually built for that.
All right, got to get a goal back quick. Get control back of the game. Ball in, back post. Reacts.
No. It's going to be a foul. It's going to be a foul.
I tell you what as well, this is when... Michael Carrick, earn your money. What are you going to do? This isn't preseason anymore where it's just minutes. If we're losing, it is what it is. What tactical changes have you got? Do you keep things as is? Can you motivate the players to step out of it? How early are you going to make your subs? Because if you're 1-0 down at halftime, do you think about it at halftime? Do you say to the players on the touchline now, hey, by the way, folks, you've got fucking 20 minutes. Otherwise, you're off because you've shit the bed in the first 25 minutes.
I'm so fucking it's the first game of the season and I'm really looking forward to seeing us play. So yes. I'm actually not displaying how mad I actually am right now. I'll be honest with you. Like, do you know why? Like, none of us are stupid. We all understand the game. Heaven, it's gone over his head again. It's bad judgment. Fucking
in that area there in the pitch, that sort of final third, we look so at 6s and 7s, don't we? The ball's 100%. Flying around, but another cross. Oh.
We're under pressure. We're under constant pressure. Fucking hell, from wide areas. We're just not dealing with it. We're not getting near these guys. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, the reason why I'm so angry is, and listen, all of us know the game. We could all sit there and put down every reason why this could be a difficult game. Every reason why you don't underestimate this type of game. And we're seeing all of it on display. The mistakes, the lack of intensity, the lack of guile, the lack of accountability, the lack of concentration, and them going, tell you what, United ain't that. I tell you what, let's put some more crosses in. Let's take a few more touches. Let's settle down a little bit. The crowd, everything about it, everything.
And again, it's those things that you're mentioning are not based on their quality. That's the frustrating thing, isn't it? You know what I mean? If they, like you said before the game, if they play to the level that they should easily walk over this whole team. But I'm seeing players that, again, aren't showing that level of intensity that they did 2 weeks ago.
No.
You know,
and we're not committing enough players forward because, look, they've got those 3 centre-halves. And look, there's hardly any white shirts there, feels like. Honestly, man.
Right. Oh, even that. See what I mean? That sums up our first half.
You got away with it, but look. Oh, fuck's sake. We got away with it, though.
That moment summed it up, literally. A ball comes to Andrey Santos. If he takes a touch and a proper touch, you know, he's got loads of space. You can make something from it. But it comes under his feet, and it's just a...
That's all Dorgu could do there, really, to be honest. So annoying, man. So annoying how we've started. It's just against everything that we were doing in pre-season before the Amorim game, before the AC Milan game.
It feels very similar to the AC Milan game, doesn't it? It's very similar to the Milan game of a lethargy that wasn't there before.
Yeah.
A technical level that seems like it's gone down.
Physicality.
Physicality.
It's losing the duels.
Well, if you really wanted to boil it down, you would probably say 25 minutes in, you would go, this 25 minutes hold just been way more up for it than we have. Yeah. Once again, it's that big atmosphere, loud noise, scared United. That's what it feels like, which is worrying because I felt that we'd kind of put that behind us. You know, like we got into that kind of mode under Ten Hag, didn't we? Where it was like, oh, it's a big atmosphere. We might struggle today with that. Which is why his record away from home against the big teams was so poor. But you felt like 100%. We kind of built up that, like, because that's why, remember when we beat Liverpool away? That was like first time we'd beaten away top 6 team in ages or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
For these kind of reasons of manage the atmosphere. This isn't a top team, obviously, but still, it's the same principle. Away from home, it ain't gonna go all your way. No. And you have to work for it. You have to earn it.
Yeah, and already I'm seeing it like just like the committal or non-committal of players. Look at those whole set. Look at who Cunha's around. He's got 3 guys around him, 4 if you include that central midfielder there. And there's just hardly any white shirts in that last zone.
The one thing I was surprised about, obviously I know the Ahmad injury changed things, but I was surprised that even with Ahmad being out, he moved Mbeumo out of the middle just because that's where Mbeumo's played all the way through pre-season. And Cunha, I know when...
right there.
Well, this is the dilemma, isn't it?
You have to make that move. You have to.
But the issue was Cunha was looking so rusty, wasn't he, in that game that he had, and he's not got a lot of touches today, has he? I just think with Mbeumo, you might get some more forward runs.
Yeah. Yeah, you would, but I just think if it was on the left, maybe we'd had more options. But
it seems surrounded by whole players every time we touch the ball, don't we?
That's what I'm saying. Because they've got 5 and the 4, the bank of 4 straight in that. We're really struggling to get numbers in between those lines. Struggling. We're going to need like an instant bit of quality to unlock this because with them 1-0 up.
You know where it's going even more, Flex? It's even more set up for a Bruno penalty.
Aiden. Fucking hell.
It's even more set up for a Bruno penalty. We're going to shithouse a penalty and it's going to be like, we've been terrible. Bruno will equalise. That's where it's going. And then we'll have the debate about, oh God. But
he's got another guy. Look, there's just guys everywhere. Look, they've just got 2. They've just got so many back. Playing like this, bro. I don't know if it was shithouse anything, bro. Playing like this.
Believe Flex early.
So bad. I'm just so mad that it's everything that I put down on paper and said, obviously, don't do this, and this, and we'll be all right. And they went to go and do every single one.
Look, saving grace is we got players. We'll still get chances. It's just a case of whether or not we use that to change the game for us. And whether these players do step up. Now we get a bit more of the ball, a bit more higher up the pitch.
We've had the ball the whole time. 67% of it.
Good ball.
Oh, fucking hell. How's he missed? Fucking hell. What a ball from Aaron Maguire. How's he missed?
It's a great ball in.
Oh,
I tell you what. He just needs to
score.
He kind of gets his foot out of the way of it almost, doesn't he? Yeah.
He just couldn't get there. Is it good defending? Does he ease him out? I don't
know.
Oh, man.
But this is that was kind of just proves my point with what I was saying. As bad as we have been, things like that are still going to happen as the game goes on. But you expect way more.
Bernie's won it again.
Yeah,
Fucking hell, ref.
got. I tell you what, he's struggling against Ollie.
And Aiden Heaven's a big boy. He's big.
Yeah.
Like height-wise, he's up there with McBurney, but it's know-how, isn't it? It's how you use your body, it's experience. And Aiden Heaven's struggling a little bit. We're getting that little reminder of, like, this is why it's tough for these young kids. And everybody said about the defence. You know?
They even said it on commentary. Not the first time they've let the ball run away from them. Yeah, no shit.
Better. Drive now. Let's go. Let's go. He meant that, but... Oh, fucking hell, mate. Oh, look, we ain't got enough back. Lucky's take a shit touch. Oh, fucking hell, Evan.
That.
Oh, my God.
Our defending, we just look at 6s and 7s, don't we? We really do.
Yeah. And then the ball's breaking down because we're not attacking properly. So in transition, then you know what I mean? All we got to do is be crisp.
Even that pass over here. Even that pass was over hit to Bruno from Tielemans. Was it Santos? I think Santos, yeah.
Santos,
everything's just over here.
Yeah, he's getting them warming up already, mate. Fucking hell. Fuck me, mate. It's really bad so far. Really bad.
Well, it's just a complete continuation of that, like, last sort of 60 minutes against AC Milan, isn't it? It's just complete continuation. Yeah,
Youri bounced up
all over it. Yeah.
What's happening? I don't understand why we look like this. Control the ball. I know what you're all capable of. We're playing way below. Like you said, this is not because of lack of ability. No. This is like just crispness.
They're just like...
Just be fucking crisp with what you're doing, bro.
It's like you need to almost get them in. By the way, you do realise this is a Premier League game, folks. Like this actually matters. This isn't a pre-season game. Yeah, exactly. It's a push, by the way, in the back of Aiden Heaven. Get something away if you can.
Oh. He's been stepped on. He's saying he's been stepped on.
Yeah.
Get up, man. I don't think you're getting that, bro. Just get on with it. Harry, are you in there?
Flick on.
Oh, sake.
Even that, though. Follow it up. You're watching it just fall in.
Dorgu, recovery run, please. Recovery run, please.
Clark with the super chat says, not seeing anything different.
Fucking hell, they're out again. Look at this. Fucking hell, man. This is so poor.
They're doing Olays.
Doing Olays, bro. Look duels won. Look at that. Double the fucking duels.
Intensity, that's what I'm saying, Flex. It's literally those intangibles, that level of intensity of go and fucking press the ball, go and get some tackles in.
Bullshit.
And it's that kind of stuff, winning duels, winning tackles, that gets the crowd up. And that leads to conceding goals. It's not even fucking like brain surgery, that is it? That's like basic football fundamentals. Away from home, keep it solid, keep control of the ball, let alone at Man United. I mean, we're talking Premier League top level. Just unacceptable. Unacceptable.
And this is what I'm saying. We can talk about buying players all we want, and we need to spend in the transfer window, and we've left Carrick short. But this application that we're seeing is fucking shit.
Even then, you touch short, just about.
Where are you going, Dorgu? Fucking, you can see two guys coming towards you. You got to either make a decision quick or... Oh, my God.
But now just keep it high up the pitch. Keep it high up the pitch.
It's so bad. Really, none of our influential players are getting on the ball. Bruno's been anonymous. Tielemans been anonymous. Do you know what I mean? Cunha.
These are the areas where you're meant to be looking at people like Tielemans and Bruno and Andrey Santos going, right, everyone's behind the ball now. Tight areas. This is when you're meant to work your magic. You know what I mean? You're meant to unlock the key. So let's see if they can do it.
Hell, man. Got two guys there. Just use the other guy. We need something quick, man. Play. He's coming. Taking too fucking long. You're taking too long with everything. Jesus Christ. Just fucking taking too long. Dribbling into fucking nowhere. What are you doing?
K-Flow with the super set says too casual, no intensity, just dodgy out there. Exactly. Like I said, it's not even like, obviously we can get into the technical stuff with the passing. The passing's been crap, but just the general half-heartedness. That really almost offends me, frankly. You know, that again, playing in the Premier League, that half-hearted pressing, half-hearted jogging, half-hearted sort of pass. Oh yeah, we're playing whole, Flex. We'll win. You know, it's that kind of attitude, isn't it? It's that kind of.
That's how they've turned up. 100%.
That's how it feels. Like, well, we're playing whole playoffs.
Up.
You know what I mean? I'm playing for Man United. We'll win. And then don't fucking work like that. And that's why before the match, you know, when you talk about no easy games and whatever, that's exactly the reason why. Because if you take even the smallest team not serious, or you don't give 100%, you'll get punished for it. Deservedly so, by the way.
Can you do that?
You got a lot to do.
He does have a lot to do. Just got to wait.
Didn't do bad at all. Short.
That's a corner. That's a corner. Unlucky.
It's all right. Keep it going.
Better.
Keep it going.
Better.
I'm not opposed to it. Just try shit. Try and get things going.
100%.
Might have been on target as well, to be fair. It probably was.
Maybe.
All right, set pieces. Where are you, Ian? We need some pretty ones.
H, come on, man. Get your big head on this, bro.
Yeah, we need it.
Need something to just relieve the pressure, because in open play, we've been fucking rubbish. Fucking rubbish, mate.
In swinger, can you put it on the goalkeeper? No fouls. Ball in.
I mean, he did put it literally on the goalkeeper.
On the goalkeeper. Problem is, I suppose now, the problem now is you can't touch goalkeeper, can you? That's the issue.
What the fuck? The ball was just in the goalkeeper's hands. Now it's in our third. What the fuck?
But again, get out. I mean, how are you trying to close him down? It's that look. This just as that half-hearted jogging.
Look.
Yeah.
And now we can look at the centre half on the ball.
That kind of. It's just no. There's no pressure. It's no pressure. No intensity.
Look, swinging it in.
Easy cross into the box. There was a player free at the back post as well.
Look, on the edge. Get in the seconds. This is so poor. Look, get out to him. Oh my God, I can't.
And again, get out. Look, move.
This is such bullshit. Like, why are we just fucking watching, bro? And he gets out to him. He fucking gets megged. He gives away a fucking free kick. Oh, Man United, I swear to God. Please, I swear to God. This is game fucking week 1. 36 minutes in. Don't do this to us. This is supposed to be in the fucking past. I'm begging you lot, please. Wake up. Eddie Abu, wake the fuck up. Please.
Wake the fuck up.
Wake the fuck up. That's all I'm asking for. Because again, this now is fucking dangerous right here as well.
Lomans, again, I feel bad for. He's conceded today, and he's actually made big saves. He's made 2 big saves, and he's conceded. Still.
We can concede here. You don't want to be fucking 2-0 down for half time. Oh my God.
Ball in. Why did you...
You fucking pricks. You pricks! You're doing every single thing wrong. What the fuck is this? What is this? Oh my God. What am I watching? What am I actually watching? What are we watching here? Oh my God. Who's fucking marking him? Ball comes in. No one's on him. Easy header. What is this? Look. Mazraoui jumping. No one. No one. If you lot got this in store for this season, fucking pack up. Pack up. There's no point. You're 2-0 down at half time. I said this could happen. Don't underestimate this. Newly promoted side. First game of the season. Away. But guess what? You got to apply yourself. You got to move the ball quick. And now look. They're fucking doing the fucking Anthony celebration on us. They're doing the fucking... What is it? Crouching Tiger, Hidden fucking Dragon. What the fuck, man? I swear to God, if you lot lose this game, if you fucking don't win this game, and even if you fucking do win this game, Heaven, what are you fucking doing? Heaven's got to come off. Heaven's got to come off. I can't believe this. How have I got this fucking level of head loss fucking in game week 1, 39 minutes? How is my blood pressure this high? How am I this angry? I feel like I'm 3/4 way through the season, bro. I feel like we're 3/4 through the season. This is game 1. Half 1. Fuck's sake. Making me fucking get this angry this fucking early. I hate this.
I've sat down, Flex. I'm not standing for that. And they've been like the worst goals as well. You know what I mean? Proper like just basic. Do you want to play football? Yeah. Set pieces,
goals.
Corner cross, corner free kick. I mean, it's just honestly sickening. It's fucking sickening.
It's fucking disgraceful performance. Disgraceful half. Shocking half of football.
I'd be crying too, Asher.
Fucking hell, Dorgu. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God, you fucking gonna ruin my weekend. I didn't even fucking won.
I didn't even watch the fucking replay because I sat down. I literally saw like just the worst free kick, just standing around doing nothing again against Hull. I mean, no disrespect, but Jesus. And the thing is, as well, it's one thing to go 1-0 down, but 2-0 down in 40 minutes.
2-0 down, 100%.
You're being spanked here.
And it's not just a fucking against the runner play, got unlucky. No, they fucking deserve to be.
Better, yeah.
They should probably be 3-0 up. Let's be real. Fucking baptism of fire. For us, not for them.
It's the complete opposite to last night, isn't it? I mean, it's the total opposite. You got last night, you see the established Premier League team show the levels required to step up to the Prem. Today, you have the established Premier League team go, welcome to the Prem. Would you like an easy home result? Yeah.
Fucking bullshit. I cannot believe we've done this.
Some people have the nerve to ask why my hair's falling out, Flex.
Fucking bullshit, man.
This is why. Watch this. Watch this every weekend.
Fucking bullshit, bro.
Not Rogaine, Ropaine. That's what I always have. Bullshit. You got some super chats. I think we read that. Too casual. Everyone's just dodgy out there. Daniel Luciano, why aren't we pressing? Even in our own third. Welsh Wing says, as an Arsenal fan, if these are our challenges, then wrap it up. JDK says, LOL Flex, relax, man. We got a great team. Everyone said I'm negative, but now we get all of our number one targets. Great Saling's amazing coach. Akin says, my world, I've missed Arsenal. I miss Arsenal, miss Man United. It's an Arsenal fan, that's why. Going to be long. And Malview says, how are we losing to Hull City Tigers? What the helly? And Mr. Mib says, and you want to compete with Arsenal, LOL.
Honestly, this is your first, and that's another thing about the embarrassment of this as well. Like say, the world's watching, it's 12:30. It is one of those where Arsenal get a chance to look at the field and say, what's the rest of the lot saying? Let's see what Man United is saying. All right, cool, don't need to look at them. And then it's bullshit.
Also, as well, this is people are going to be looking at Michael Carrick, wouldn't they? You know, they'll be looking at him going, mate, you're 2-0 down at a newly promoted side at half-time. What do? Do you make wholesale changes? Is there a Carrick hairdryer? Do you blame Carrick for this first 45? Says this is the problem. Is this a head up? Oh.
Did you just 50p that out the fucking off the pitch? Because why have you? He actually wins that header. How has that gone all the way over there? In fact, I don't even care. Don't even show me that. I don't even care. Just fucking get in. Get off my screen, bro. Get off my screen. Fuck's sake, man. Honestly, fucking shocking. Absolute disgrace of a performance. And then with a 5-4-1 as well. You just don't fancy us to be creating too many chances, do you?
And really, again, what makes it as even more embarrassing is obviously, you know, the opponent and the nature, but it's also the fact that how have they beat the mighty Manchester United? How are they beating the mighty Manchester United?
We'll fucking effort. That's it.
Yeah, we'll work a bit harder and we'll beat them on set pieces because they won't defend them, and we'll run a bit more harder than them and win the tackles. Honestly, so how pathetic is that from Man United? We just went out there for a jog for basically 45 minutes.
And every fucking season we try and say, oh, just, you know, can we just get a good start for once? Can we not have where we have nailed? Like every season there's fucking controversy in the beginning. Oh, he's gonna fucking catch that. Jammy, just everything's going. Like, you know what I mean? Can we just have a season where we get like some momentum, start quick, goals are flying in, it's a good start. Every fucking year, whether it's Amorim, whether it's Ten Hag, whether it's fucking Carrick, whether it's fucking Ragnick, whatever it is. Like every fucking year, it's like there's some sort of controversy at the beginning. We can't just fucking start the season good. Never. Fucking pricks, man. Absolute bastards. I can't believe they've done this. Can't believe it.
What? And also, it's the same stuff, isn't it? Like I say, it's not even like a quality. It's just they can be asked to run around again. That's so pathetic. Of course, Hull will want it more than you. They're literally, it's their dream to play in the Premier League, and you're getting nutmegged by them. You should be embarrassed, ashamed. And this is also why when, you know, Luke Shaw says the morale's never been so good, that is one, this is what we were saying yesterday, wasn't it? Where you go, all right, great.
Who cares?
You know?
Yeah. We don't care. Like Harry Maguire said it. Like, look, the throw's not even fucking long enough. Just get in. Just get in the fucking dressing room, bro. Just get off the fucking pitch. All of you. Absolutely horrendous.
On top of that as well, Flex, you won't be able to see it because it's on the screen, but we've had 70% possession in that first half, and we have literally done nothing with the ball.
Nothing. Anytime, look, anytime they're fucking winning duels everywhere. Get in, man. You fucking idiots. Fucking pricks, man. Every single one of them, hang your heads in shame. Every single one of them, shocking. No commitment, no desire, no concentration, no application. Awful. Awful. Got me feeling like this after 45 minutes of the season. Is this what we're in for? Hull, up on their feet. Round of applause. Round of applause, mate. Fucking, I'll clap you as well. He's fucking excellent. Aiden Heaven, you're just arguing with fucking McBurn. He's fucking just schooled you, kid. Welcome to the Prem, Aiden Heaven. Welcome to the men's game, kid. It's tough. It's very tough. Mauled by Tigers, bro. Mauled. Yeah. Thrown into the pit. Mauled. Fucking getting olayed, bro. At the KC. Or the KMT, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, kill me today. Yeah, kill me today stadium. That's about right. Yeah, KMT Stadium. That is about right. That's how I feel after that first half.
Fucking kiss my teeth stadium, bro.
Bullshit. Just literally, it really is the hope that kills you as well, isn't it? You know, it really is the hope that kills you. And what really does kill you as well, makes it even more disappointing, is it's the same things. It's like Flex, it's so peak Manchester United. That's the real thing, isn't it? It's so peak. Like the ops and the rivals, they almost at this point you expect Manchester United to do it. Well, opening weekend of the season, you've got the playoff winners away from home. Well, it's Man United, of course. It's like, and this is why the broadcasters broadcast these games, because they know, they may not slip up there. And of course, we'll just feed right into it. We'll just give you 45 minutes where basically we'll have all the ball, but we will do nothing with it. I can't even believe we've had that high percentage, 70%, by the way, because we've given it away. Lord knows we've given it away enough during that first half. And every time we'll give it away, we'll basically do a light jog after it. You know, who cares about pressing now? Let's just do fucking speed walking after the ball. Why not? Why not? And then when the goals we concede, we'll just watch. We'll have our goalkeeper. They'll have a cross, tip it over the bar. Got away with one then, didn't we? And then what he'll do from the resulting set piece, which you don't react to again, by the way, as well, because Lord knows you can't win a fucking header in that back four, right? But the ball will come in. Our goalkeeper will push it off the line onto the post, make a top quality save. And just watch. But it's what we've been doing the rest of the first half. Why not? Just watch. Man United, obviously, we'll just win the game by being there. Participation. If we participate, we'll win. No, it don't work like that. It's the Premier League. Even if it's Hull City Tigers or whatever their pissing name is, and they're putting their claws up at us, taking the piss out of us, you still have to work for it. I mean, how has that not got across to these players? Who do you think you are? What, that you can just show up and win because you put on the shirt of Man United? Not good enough. And this is where rubber will meet the road for Michael Carrick as well, because people will be looking. You're the Man United permanent head coach now. 2-0 down to Hull at half time. You changes, you putting the rocket up, then what you doing? Because another half of that, problems. Even in first game of the season against newly promoted Hull.
I'm actually almost lost for words. Well, I'm not lost for words. I've been shouting and cussing for
deflated.
The last
it's like deflated
minutes,
times 10, isn't it? It's like
I'm saying, I literally feel like I've just watched the whole season and this is what it's been like all year. That's what I feel like. That's how bad that was. Honestly, that's how I feel. Does anyone?
My old friend. That basically.
Yeah, exactly. Does anyone else in the chat feel what I'm feeling? Obviously, we're all angry, but I'm talking about the feeling of I feel exhausted watching that.
Yeah,
I don't feel like it's game one, half one.
That level of deflation of I felt this high before the game and I feel this low during and because it is the start, you go, fuck, I can't. Are you giving it the I can't do a season of this? I can't.
That's the term I was looking for. I was like, well, I said it. I was like, if you've got this plan for us, just fucking pack up and piss off. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
If you got this plan for us, because this level of performance, it's actually worse than the things we predicted that could go wrong. It's even worse than that.
Well, do you know what? It's worse than the AC Milan one because it matters. Like you said,
exactly.
Because you know the thing last week, and with the saving grace of all the embarrassment and humiliation last week, that's pre-season, isn't it? You know, it don't count towards anything. It counts now. You know, come what may, will it have a massive bearing on our whole season? Maybe not. But start as you mean to go on, and if this is how you mean to go on,
guess what? Them fucking Amazon cameras will be rolling in that.
They're rolling now
in that changing room. And I want to look back on fucking match week 1 when I watched this shit in fucking June or whenever the fuck it comes out. Yeah, when I watch it back, I want to see game week 1, match 1, Hull City away, Carrick going fucking ape shit, and all of them.
Well, there's no way we can't see it, is there? How can you leave? How can you leave out the opening game of the season? So this is all being documented right now.
Listen,
we'll find out.
We'll find out what the fuck happened today.
We'll find out.
I don't want no fucking edit. I want to see what's going on in there, and then I want to see by the end of it they're fucking gassed because we won 3-2. But that's another thing. Not to be fucking negative in the first game of the season, but Jesus Christ, if they throw that out, you can't talk to anyone about being negative right now. Can you see us scoring 3 goals to win this game? I can't.
I mean, look,
you
never say never in football. One goal can change things, but
because even if we come back and draw this, it's a disgrace. Even coming back and winning this 3-2, it's not a disgrace because you win, but it's like, fuck me, what the hell was you doing? This first half is so bad that there's nothing that can happen in this second half that will make us go, do you know what? But at least you won. It's so bad.
It's that extra goal. It's that extra goal. It's that first one. Anyone can concede any time the Premier happens. 2-0 down. You've been done. Like you've been. You know, that's no fluke. And they were the better team in that first half. And there's like every opening weekend, there's always a big team that always loses or don't do. It has to be us, doesn't it? Has to be us. Has to be but with the Amazon thing, the one saving grace is, what are you going to do? Not include it. It's opening game of the season against newly promoted Hull. You're 2-0 down. And they're just showing all like the analysis here, second balls and stuff like that. It's fucking, honestly, I'm going to put it back on Flex because it will annoy you. You'll just see, like, again, just how easy it was for them to score these goals. Look at the setup from this corner. And this is the first goal that we can see. Ball in. First of all, flick on. It's just so bad. That's such a bad goal. Not winning the first header. Like, that is so basic. That is so basic championship level defending. Let's put a ball in. Flick on first post. Aiden Heaven's not watching at the back post as well.
I can't see.
You should do. It's on the screen.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, look, Aiden Heaven wasn't at the back post. I'll tell you now as well that Ollie McBurney has done a number on Aiden Heaven in that first half.
Looks like Alan Shearer.
He's done an absolute
like Alan Shearer in
number
fucking
on
99, bro. That's who he's moving like, bro.
He's done an absolute. Well, I don't even know if he is Flex. I just think Aiden Heaven. Ollie McBurney's just looked at the team sheet for the game and gone, all right, Maguire Heaven. I can get change up Aiden Heaven. There you go. Rough him up a little bit. And I don't know how many headers he's actually won. Heaven, honestly.
Yeah, Rashford coming on at half time.
Yeah. Right, a couple of super chats here. We've got loads. Where are we at? Red Baron says, don't worry, the Amazon documentary will help. Nathan says, we are finished this season. No hope at all. Shit. James says, not a single reliable defender. Abysmal window, to be honest. The defensive thing, that back.
Luke Shaw runs past the fucking ball. He runs past it. Sorry.
Where else am I at with supers? We got loads. Can't play Dorgu as a forward in these games, as Bams. Pranav says, can someone tell who the second balls, who will second balls between Tielemans, Mainoo, Santos, and Baleba or win, maybe? Extreme lack of physicality in the midfield. Well, I would assume that's why Baleba's being brought in, I would have thought, right? Super chat here says, don't start crying now. You just made clips defending the club. Your standards are in the floor. At least others will see it as it is, as it is. There's a typo.
Shut up, man.
We're shit.
Shut
That's
up.
It.
What are you talking about?
Show says, hey, fact, this was my new season.
Well,
resolution.
that weren't my new season.
This is my new season resolution. I'm not going to participate in the, because the people will do that. They'll do the thing. They'll come in and say, "This is I told you so," and they won't be here when we score goals or whatever. It is what it is. I'm not participating in it this season. Not doing it. Super chat here says from Crazy People goes, apparently Carrick is the answer. For fans like you, this club will be buried alive this season. Shut the F up and don't speak on your channel, Flex. Amador says, I did not expect this. Flex your boy Carrick. Amador's a United fan, by the way. We got loads. Tabrez, I don't think that's the latest one because there's more, and YouTube's just terrible at scrolling through this shit. Rob says, new season, same old United, never learn, do we? K-Flow says, Flex, it's because we've seen this movie made way too many times. Every damn season, we see the same things. I've aged twice watching this crap. Tabrez says, feel like that curse of the interim to full manager strikes again. Happened under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, probably happened under Carrick. This has been horrendous. Wow. Stretford Signal says, stay positive, Flex. We had a good window, right? Jason Hanna says, we missed Casemiro already, especially for set pieces. Tim says, I swear to God, if we don't turn this around, we're already going to be served crippling banter by Robbie and fucking AFTV on top of the DR Sports banter. This first half is embarrassing, disgraceful. Colin says, forget the Amazon thing. I laughed at the second goal. Super Art says, really hate this scapegoating crap. Dorgu isn't the only problem. Cunha and Mbeumo, Bruno, everyone's off today. Are people singling out players? Because there's no point, I think, in that first half, honestly.
Exactly.
Maybe
everyone was shit.
Everyone was shit. You might say individual dudes like
that's it.
Yeah, you would say like again, Heaven struggled. Maguire's not helping him. Back four's shit. Like sure, Tielemans and Santos have struggled. Bruno's gone missing, and all the forward players haven't really done anything, have they? I don't even know if you can really single people out. They've just all been rubbish. And Nay says we need centre backs badly. Not too much on Heaven, and I think we're all caught up. If you haven't already, click the like button. Not that there's much to like about Manchester United in this first half, Flex. I mean, Thing is, as well, is even if you come out and you go, right, we've improved off that first half performance, you're 2 goals behind. We're looking at a 3-goal swing, 2 goals to salvage the game, 3 to win. And I mean, look, strange things have happened, particularly with Man United in the Premier League. But my word, would that have to be a turnaround? Because we'd have to go from not being able to play football to be able to pass the ball. We can't pass the ball. We have a lot of it. I don't know. I actually don't know how those stats add up. 71% apparently. How?
Yeah, because we know why. Because it was all fucking safe and round the
Well,
sides.
that's what. But I mean,
back.
even when playing at safe flex, we can't pass the ball 5 yards. I don't even know how we've actually had the ball that long because just keep giving it away every 5 seconds. Or maybe you're right. Every time there's an actual pass with any kind of substance or quality on it.
That's what I'm saying. It's just breaking down. That's as soon as we've tried to attempt
this could
to play
actually
forward,
help the game. You know. Fucking hell. One more super chat. Jaden says, Yao will be fine. Believe. Well, look, if you were looking at it on the positive side, Flex, what do we need straight away in that second half? Need a goal.
100%.
We need a goal quick.
Now it's not even about the performance. Yeah, obviously the performance has to go up to be able to even get back into this game, or we'll fucking concede the third. Like, this has got shades of Brentford on it, bro. That's how bad it's been. It's only because Brentford had more quality about them where the type of goals they scored were a bit different. But this has got shades of that 4-0 Brentford or 4-1 Brentford, whatever the fuck it was. I remember sitting in the sunshine getting cooked in the fucking Boykev kit. 4-0, bro. Luke Shaw running after Mbeumo. Do you know what I mean? On the transition.
Also, as well, I'm just trying to think back across Michael Carrick's tenure here at the time. I'm just trying to think of it if there's been a time.
This is the worst.
A half time where we've
Leeds,
gone like...
Leeds at home. We fucking should have been about 5.
Oh, yeah. And it's up there with that. Probably worse than that, to be honest. Probably worse.
It's definitely worse. It's a newly promoted side.
Because a newly promoted side, and also Leeds.
And we're supposed to be better.
But it's start of the season, isn't it? Everyone's watching kind of.
This is our worst 45 minutes. Our worst performance.
So this is once again when I go to, you do look to Carrick and go, look, whether you can say about whether that's you or whether that's the players, we'll save that debate for another time. We've had it a million times. How are you going to now affect this game? How are you going to try and salvage this game? Do you make subs? Before the game, we were waxing lyrical about actually there's options off the bench. We know Rashford's probably going to come on. Can you be in a scenario where in 45, 50 minutes time we go, I tell you what, I don't know how it happened, but we turned it around. Based off that first half, probably not. Can you see that on the screen right there, Flex? That average formation of Manchester United in that first half?
Yeah.
Look at it. Furthest forward players were Mbeumo and Dorgu, and it's not that far forward.
And it's not that far forward. It's halfway through the first. This is what I see. You know when I was saying like
close to the goal.
I'm looking. You know when I was saying I'm looking at the like they're 5 and then the 4 ahead of it. I'm looking at it and I'm like, there's not enough white shirts there. Like it's not enough there. And that graphic just shows what we saw. You know, I wonder if Rashford would go through the middle and Cunha will go to the left. Is Dorgu definitely off?
Yeah, I wonder
Cunha
about
off?
that.
I don't know.
The Cunha through the middle thing, like last weekend, just hasn't worked. And Mbeumo, I think, is needed to be through the middle because he looks like someone who hasn't played right wing all preseason, doesn't he? He looks like someone, and Cunha looks still rusty. So who's coming on? Rashford's coming on? Who's coming off? Dorgu. So has he just gone like for like, or has he gone Cunha on the left?
Gonna find out right now.
He's
taking a long jog. It looks like he's running across the pitch. So it looks like he's gone left. Yeah, he's gone left. So
I just don't know if it's a game that required like for like, or just put Rashford in for Dorgu. That'll make a difference.
Rashford, what you don't want though, if you think about it from a tactical point of view, what you don't want is Rashford with back to goal, crowded, 3 guys around him. Yeah. You want him being able to run from outside to in, take players on, get to the byline. You need Rashford width for width and running, and making runs from outside to in across the line to try and be in. You know what I mean?
So well, maybe he's also just thinking, look, experience. We're shit in the bed here. Let's just get someone on that could score a goal. You know what I mean? I'm rolling some dice.
Right. Let's see if there's any improvement. Win that. I dare you. Win it.
Do something early for me. Make me stand back up, damn it.
What is that?
Well, at least pressure. Just do what you didn't do in that first half. Close them down a little bit. Put some pressure on them so they can kick along like that. Because we weren't even doing that. We weren't even doing that in the first half. We wouldn't even put the pressure on the goalkeeper to make him kick long. We just stood there
was just slow,
and said, what do you want to do? All right, these next, what would you say? 10 minutes? Pretty key.
Yeah, you need to see something. We need to score. If we want to even take a point out of this.
That's what they're just saying literally on commentary. Just move the ball quicker. It's just too slow.
Oh, Youri.
I tell you what, Flex, he's had an absolute stinker today, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
I don't know how many passes he's actually completed, Youri Tielemans. Forward passes.
These men are crossing from anywhere. Yeah, Yuri's he's had a stinker. Everyone has, but Youri definitely has. Bruno's had a stinker as well. Nothing.
You're right. It's the same as the Ruben thing last weekend. For whatever reason, we're vulnerable to crosses, aren't we? Foul. We're vulnerable to crosses. Crosses from deep, particularly if you can hang it towards the back post. Going on with Cunha. But crosses against us, back post, screwed.
Yep. Fucking hell, just seen their shirt. I'd never even heard of the sponsor. Don't even know who makes that kit.
Well, I was going to bring it up earlier on, but I didn't want to be like harsh. But, you know, they got McVitie's on their side of their shirt. You know, we're being beaten by biscuits.
Yeah.
And not even good ones.
No.
That's a lie. I'm not opposed to McVitie's.
Yeah.
And
also, you know what? They've got some athletes at the back as well. We're struggling with that. We're struggling with the physicality all over, but especially at the centre halves, them 3 centre halves, they're fucking physical. And we're just struggling. Even then, Cunha just tried to go past the guy, and then he just sort of, you know what I mean, lost the duel again. Foul throw again, innit? Jesus Christ.
Come on, something. We need anything.
Oh, he's fucking kicked it straight onto his... Oh, this is long. This is actually long. It's fucking long. Oh, God. Seriously, man. Crowd don't even care anymore. Even they're not excited. They're like, this is easy.
Yeah, they're like, we won, yeah. Routine. Oh, look at that scoreboard.
It's fucking awful. Fucking need to buy some defenders, boys.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you need to do.
And this is, remember, project, was it 2028?
Yeah.
Feels pretty far away, doesn't it?
All right, we don't need to fucking see them this long.
Yeah, oh my God, I don't need to see them.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah. Why are you lingering on that shot for 5 minutes?
Christ.
I've never seen so much of Jason Wilcox. I could tell you his entire face and do it from memory now. Freaking hell.
Oh, he's fucking passed it into the back of it. I tell you what, look, he's... Oh, God.
I turn. I don't know where you're going. I tell you what, I don't know, because I don't know where he's going. I rate that he tried to get it. Do you know what I mean? Let's just try. Let's get it going. All right, let's just get it going. Let's run. But I don't know where he was particularly going. Yeah.
No, he was just sort of running into players.
Yeah.
Sort of
We'll take it. We'll take it. Bear in mind, not a million miles away from the free kick that they had in the first half, by the way.
No.
And like you said, you knew they were going to score that before they did. And there's the difference.
Oh, he's stretching a little bit.
He was onside.
He was. Yeah,
I tell you what, he's done unbelievable to keep it alive.
He has.
But I'm not going to lie, Flex, as well. Even the thing, 49 minutes, we're 2-0 down against home. We're long balling it over the top, haven't we?
Yeah. The whole control thing, playing in between the lines, intricate football. This game's already not about that.
Yeah,
now it's trying to do anything.
Yeah.
Look at McBurney. Look at that. Fucking nearly hit the halfway line with that header.
Any semblance of let's dictate the tempo, control it, suffocate them, that's long gone. Yeah. Look. We're just kind of hoofing it into the box now.
Yeah. It's like we're trying to play the game that they play best.
Yeah. But look, at least we put a bit of pressure on. We got to get something. You know what I mean? We got to get something. And we got to get that first goal. If you get the first goal, you can build on it. But we're looking for anything, aren't we? We're looking for anything here. But
now
that's
we're
what
trying
we
to play
need.
a physical game to them. But then they're ready for that type of physicality. They're ready for balls in the air. They're ready to sit on a 2-0 lead and we're going to give us aerial balls. We just make sure we get back in there, and you know what I mean? They're ready for all of
They
that.
played in the Championship last season. That's the whole thing of the league is physicality, isn't it? You know what I mean? Physicality in the Championship. Once you get up to the Premier League, it's a bit more technical, but still with that physicality.
Exactly.
But what is really, really demoralizing now, Flex, aside from even just the performance and the scoreline, 6 minutes into this second half, I need to see Man United going all guns blazing, trying shit. It's just ball over the top again. You know what I mean?
Yep. Exactly.
Like, if you're so good, you should be able to play through them. You know what I mean?
100%. Great chances, shots on target, like corners. No, nothing. We're literally going fucking long ball, bro.
Long ball, and then just go over the top. Go back 5. Let's see if we can ball over the top.
Honestly, man.
Super chat from Jim says, we look better in pre-season without Bruno. Alpha says, it's the storyline R9 hat-trick, F the world, crying inside. Yeah.
Oh, wouldn't mind seeing that. Fucking hell. Oh.
I mean,
Bruno's getting frustrated now.
We're just doing those long balls. Why we just stop playing? We just decided we've done the thing again, which is, and we did this under Ruben, we did this under Eric. Let's pass it around a bit. We do 45 minutes of shit in the bed, and we go, we can't pass. Let's just go long because we can't pass today.
We're about to type in it.
Well, yeah, we'll go long ball because we can't pass. Just bought a brand new field to be able to pass the ball.
Fucking hell. How's he managed to bring that down? Aiden just can't deal with Oli McDerburney, you know.
God and Mbeumo, something. We need anything. We're desperate. God, Bruno's dummy and everyone.
Hell! Youri fucking pussied out of it as well. What the fuck, man?
I tell you what, Youri Tielemans has absolutely stunk it today.
Oh, he has.
Stunk it.
He has. All that shit I said about positive agenda, even if he's having a bad game, fuck that. Yeah. He's been terrible. Sorry, Youri. Doesn't matter. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Bryan Mbeumo. That is, you've pressed the wrong button on FIFA because there's no way, like, literally, he's just passed it straight to a whole player. Oh, that's literally, there you go, mate. You can have that.
Even Harry's fucking moving quicker than Youri. Oh, my God. Fucking, you've passed him it up here, Harry. Is that his fucking eyeball? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look, he's in. He's fucking, oh, my God, what the fuck are we watching here?
It's Space Jam, isn't it? It's Space Jam. It's Space Jam. It's comical. It's literally comical. Bryan Mbeumo just used the whole player to basically try and do a wall pass. I just can't.
What the fuck are we? Oh my God. I can't believe what I'm seeing. What the fuck? I don't recognize this. Who is this? What team is this? What club is this?
Go on. Better. Sure, Rashford connection is all we've got. A decade strong. Fuck it. We were saying, I say before kickoff, the technical ceiling is probably raised because of the inclusion of Tielemans and Santos.
It's fucking worse.
Oh my God, it's so bad.
It's worse.
It's so bad. You know, like sometimes you watch it and when you go like, oh, I can pass the ball better than that. And then you go, like genuinely, sometimes I'm watching some, I've seen better Sunday league passes from a lot of these players today. Oh my God. If I didn't watch them every week, I would assume it was match fixing, but they're capable of this level of shittery.
Yeah. It's not enough on that. You can see that. It's not enough. Lost the duel. Oh my
Well done, Lomans.
Nobody can win a deal. Bruno's pussying out of challenges. Tielemans is pushing. That is disgusting from Bruno. How has he fucking not won that? Ball in behind. Lucky there wasn't enough, a little less on it. It's fucking awful. We're at 6s and 7s.
And by the way,
we are all over the place.
We're on the verge of going 3-0 down, not because we're throwing everything at Hull, just because we're shit.
No.
It's not even like you go, well, we've thrown 11 men forward. It is what it is. No, we just can't defend or pass or anything. Everything we've done is wrong.
Everything.
Like everything. We've got 100% hit rate at doing it wrong in this match.
We're just going for Rashford on the
it seems to be the halftime pivot is let's just go long. And the problem is that would be great if we just had a first half where we were actually passing the ball. We can't connect with a pass. So if we're going to play balls over the top, I get that it's less intricate, but we still got to actually hit the ball properly over the top, which we're not even doing. Every ball's over here.
Oh my God. What? Oh, fucking hell. Oh.
And this is also where, I think the criticisms of Bruno will come in and say, look, your team's
100%.
struggling today. This is where you've got to get hold of the game by the scruff of the neck. You know what I mean? Get control of the game. Get the ball down. Do something. But he's just been absent. He's been a ghost. Or just done the same thing everyone else said. Even that! It's a short pass! Again! Oh. How hard is it to pass the feet?
God.
Because that's my thing. My thing's about you pass the feet. Can't pass it 5 yards. It just infuriates me.
Look, they just got three. They've got 3 centre halves. Yeah, they're just.
Yeah, he just fucking put his foot through
Aiden is taking a shit touch.
You've really struggled.
He's got to come off.
Really,
he's got to come off.
Youri,
oh my God.
He's
fucking moving. He's moving like fucking prime Drogba, Zidane, Shearer all in one. Man's dropping shoulders. Man's dropping into the hole. Mate, what the fuck? Ollie McBurney's fucking come back from Sheffield United, gone to fucking Las Palmas, and he's come back like he's fucking in his prime. What the fuck is this? Ollie McBurney's taking us for fucking idiots. Oh, fucking. Oh, my God.
Look, Heavy struggled to control the ball in the first place. I think that went out, by the way.
Yeah, it did, to be fair.
But like that commitment from Youri Tielemans there is a disgrace. I'm not going to lie. That is the half-hearted. That was the kind of shit he got accused at Leicester in his last season there, wasn't it? That kind of how committed are you shit. That is like Ollie McBurney skipped past you and you didn't even really put a leg out or fuck all.
No.
Unacceptable at Man United. You can't get skipped past.
Do you know what? Just end this fucking game. I actually can't watch this. I'm just looking at their flat back 5, looking at us nowhere near it, looking at us be clueless. The fucking fans are happy, as they should be. They fucking played us off the park. We have no ideas to break this down. None. Absolutely none. I'm telling you, bro. Fucking crap.
If I'm like Carrick, like how many subs could you make now in the Prem? 5. I probably make like 4 or literally 5. Just and like Tielemans comes off, Heaven comes off. Right, play
Cunha,
forward.
Run.
Yeah,
Cunha,
Tielemans actually do something. Play forward. Oh, honestly, it wasn't the best pass. You could tell already, wouldn't it? It wasn't the best pass. You knew, and I kind of hoped that maybe the keeper had fucked it a little bit, and maybe Rashford might get it. But look how heavy this pass is.
Offside, anyway. It's miles
offside. Too far ahead of him. It's too. You could tell. Like he's not at it today. Youri Tielemans at all, is he? He really is not at it. From someone who, again, who's played in the Prem for the time that he has and the experience that he is, you expect more. This is the Belgium captain we're talking about here. This isn't like even with Andrey Santos, it's not like some young guy from Chelsea. This is a guy that you expect, boom, to hit the ground running, and he's not done it today. And then, look, everyone can have a bad technical day, but the fundamentals of the running, you know, don't get skipped past. Not enough.
Look.
2 over that side as well. Overload on that side.
I just can't believe we're playing like this. This is embarrassing. Oh my God. Recycle, no problem. Look, crossing again.
Another cross, yeah.
Yeah, look, get it back again, same channel. No pressure on this guy.
This fucking guy got him walk. Look at him. He got him walk. We're playing against a one-legged man and losing. We are losing an ass-kicking contest with a one-legged man. That is the state of Manchester United right now. Fuck the belt. I'm not there.
Oh my fucking God. Did you just see that? Did you just see that?
No, I saw it.
Did you just see that? Did you just fucking witness what I just witnessed? Why does Luke Shaw even give it to him there? And why does Santos think that... Look, he's in again. Look, one more. Oh my God. We're a fucking embarrassment. Every single one of you. We are definitely not coming back in this game. We are fucking atrocious, bro, in this game. Absolutely atrocious. All of you. Every single one of you. Every single one of you, bro. Hang your heads in shame apart from Lamans. Every single one of you. Fucking shit.
I'm just going to eat my lunch because fuck it, why not?
I can't even see what you're doing. I can't see it.
Oh, you're having a wrap.
Yeah. Why not?
No.
Honestly. No point fucking moaning. No point fucking pointing fingers.
Yeah. Oh, the time wasting.
Don't do that.
Because we need that all that time we can get.
Look at that.
That wrap was horrible as well.
Just like this game. Just like this game, bro.
Like you say, it's just that, you know, you get that anticipation, new season. Yeah, it's a bit of a banana skin game, but we should win. If it's just down to quality, we should win this game. Only problem is you have to actually commit, you know, try, put some effort in, some intensity in. Nah, that's a step too far for Manchester United.
Ooh, Paddy McNair. Fucking hell. Look at this.
God.
Paddy McNair, mate.
Paddy McNair.
Fucking hell. And this is that sliding doors moment of look at you, Man United. Look at you. You're fucking playing against the experienced Paddy McNair now. He's now classed as experienced. That's how long it's been since he left the club.
This is, you talk about a sliding doors moment. This is, but he's fucking massive, isn't he? Look at the size of him.
He's fucking stacked. Just going to be wedge and fucking give us problems where we won't be able to get past him as well.
You talk about a sliding doors moment. It's going to be a sliding doors moment for United just this season in the opening game of what do you want your season to look like? Because if it's this, then it's going to be a disaster. Let's be honest, right? If it's this level of commitment, it's going to be a disaster. Or is this the sliding doors moment of a bit like with Ten Hag's first season where you have that horrible opening day and you just go, look, then that was it and we woke up. But my goodness me. The fact that we have so many of them in recent memory is a problem as well. The slow start to the season, as you mentioned earlier on. The 2-1 against Brighton, the 4-0 against Brentford, the, you know, last season 1-0 against Arsenal, a draw against Fulham. Slow starts. Which how it comes good in the end, but eventually it won't.
We ain't even had a shot on target. Have we even had a shot? Bruno had a shot for no reason.
What, in the second half?
Yeah, we've done nothing.
In just the game in general, we've had 11 shots, 3 on target. They've had 6 shots, 4 on target. And 65 minutes, it's not as if we're 2-0 down, Michael Carrick. What are you going to do?
Fucking awful, mate. Absolutely awful.
Good one.
They're just blocking everything. There's bodies everywhere. It's just great defending.
Well, that was probably our best move of the match, to be honest, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Not much to it.
Nope.
How high Harry Maguire's up there.
Exactly. Let's got everyone back. Look, let's
think-
got everyone back. We ain't scoring. We ain't scoring, bro. Definitely not scoring more than one.
I think the way we maybe get back in it is what we're seeing now. 65 minutes, Hull are going to back off because they get tired or they decide to protect what they've got, and it's annoying that because in the sense like that's not Man United playing well, that's Hull backing off. You know what I mean? But we got to take what we can get. Oh, even that pass.
Everything's just baggy. Everything's just not done with any care.
All in. But you see what I mean, Flex? I was just like, if they're backing off enough, Hull, we might end up nicking something because of that, and maybe that's enough just to scrape a draw against the playoff winners, Hull.
You know, there you go, Šeško, mate. Get your first minutes.
Right.
We're fucking 2-0 down. So I'm surprised it's not Tielemans coming off because it is.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
So it's going to go Bruno Cobby now.
Not gonna lie, Youri, as Premier League debuts go,
Stinker, mate. Absolutely stinker. That is the true definition of stinker and hooked.
Stinker and hooked, yeah. I mean, granted, don't want to single out too much because everyone's had a bad game, but in particular, Youri had a terrible game. Like, terrible.
Yeah, he did. And you look at him as a new signing
worse.
to bring something different. Yeah.
It got worse. As the game went on, he just got worse.
And now you're asking Šeško, who's fucking had no preseason.
0
His
minutes,
first minutes are this against 3 centre-halves, mate. Which, oh my God. Look at that. Who the fuck? What the fuck? Did you see that? He just fucking megged him and just give fucking Elastico, mate. Oh my fucking God.
Early cross again. And we need to figure that out as well, because if Hull are going to do it, every team will do it to us this season. Early crosses in the box, and we're just going to literally leak goals like, I don't know, incontinence. Always KG would say, diarrhea of football. Can't hold it in. Always leaking.
What's happened?
What's going on?
That's that guy there. Is it the number 10? He just fucking twists up who was ever out there. Guy's got a fucking Alice band and then even got long hair. Taking the piss out of us.
It's like me wearing an Alice band.
Yeah. He got a fucking hairband, bro. He's got short hair.
James says, hoping Baleba can play centre-back, right-back and left-back and as manager. Base the Kid says, in all seriousness, this is hardwired into the club. Jason says, get Bruno and Cunha off, bring on Xerxes and Cobby. Pranav says, Tielemans lacks some serious pace, evident. Terrence says, Hull aren't anything special. They're not. I mean, no disrespect to them, but they're still going to struggle this season in the Prem. You know what I mean? After this, it's just we've been awful. We're just the architects of our own downfall. They're schooling us at simple basic play. It's just horrifying to watch. K-Flow says, you can pick any season for the last 13 years, and I swear you will see many games exactly like this. Awful. And that's exactly it. Sometimes they don't start the season, but we'll get them. We always, like K-Flow says, always this kind of game, or the game we had last weekend against Ruben, where you just feel like Man United humiliates you in the worst way possible, and themselves in the worst way possible, of like they lose a match, but the manner of which they lose it is by they effectively refuse to show up whilst actually showing up. You know what I mean? They're physically present, but they don't participate really in the game at all. And they just get embarrassed, and we as fans look like idiots because you know that the players are better than that, but there's no evidence.
100%. This has just been... Oh...
Arms coming on Timu Griezmann.
Oh.
United, man. And this is the, someone mentioned it there in the chat. This is when you do start thinking of other things. You go, oh, we got Champions League this season.
Yeah, exactly.
Champions League like this. But I think that's also the frustrating thing is, right? We know that this Man United, it won't be every game this season like this. You know what I mean? But as K-Flow said earlier on, it's the fact that these games, you know they're always around the corner for United. It's not every game, but you know they're always there. Every season, he said, last 13 seasons, there's always these games like this.
Yeah, these real big embarrassing ones.
Embarrassing
Like
moments. And then next week we play. Who do we play next week?
Ipswich at home.
Ipswich. And we'll play. We might win that game, be all right. And it'll be like, so you can play. And it's just shit. It's shit.
Look at that. Look at that, mate. Not having it. Look at that. They're just winning duels. It's winning loads of duels everywhere.
Yes, Boothmaster said it in the chat. Perfect. There's always a Grimsby. Every season.
Yep.
A couple of them, actually. There's always a few of them. Never learn our mistakes. And it's these kind of performances that make it difficult, I think, sometimes for fans to really like, we talk about teams and players being likable. It's these kind of performances that make it difficult, isn't it? Because what's likable about this performance or the players today? There's nothing that's likable, is there, about that?
Nope, nothing. They're saying it. That's it. They're saying it on
nothing
comms.
to
We
do.
ain't got nothing.
Said nothing likable. Because even when you're playing shit, if you're putting in a level of effort, at least you can go, well, I can admire the effort. There's no effort. I just feel like there's just no. It's just
fucking just abomination of a performance, man. Nowhere near it. 12:30, weekend ruined. Banter FC gonna get cooked. Everyone, all of us. You know what I mean? And more importantly, though, just the team morale just down.
look at this. Can't even get close to him, Flex.
Fuck, should be free, mate.
Can't even close to him. Defensively, I mean, I've been saying it's an Achilles heel for us this season. Defensively, we're all over the place.
Yeah,
scarily all over the place. Certainly, you could maybe say, well, protection from midfield helps if you get a defensive midfielder in, but I'm just looking at that back four. No chemistry, nothing.
Well, are they happy because the trains are cancelled or something? There you go. Add that in. Trains back to Manchester cancelled. There you go.
Now that is.
We're gonna fucking mash you up, beat you 2-3-0, and you can't fucking get home. I'm angry like I'm there. Yeah. I'm angry like I'm there. I'm in my house.
Why are they cancelling the trains? It's midday. It's 2:00.
Oh, I feel it for the guys there.
Yeah, I feel it for them.
They should refund their fucking money. Refund the away fans, mate.
Opening day of the season, travelled.
Oh, Bruno, you've been fucking horrendous today. Absolutely horrendous. Bruno's been as well.
Mm-hmm.
Shocking.
Everyone. Bruno's been shot. He's like, and I said, this is where you question the leadership aspect of the captaincy, don't you? And in tough moments, in games like this, you need your captain. Grab the game by the scruff of the fucking neck. Get your players by the scruff of the neck. Lead by example of how you protect the ball. And he doesn't. And that's the flaw to Bruno's game because he's not that player, is he? He's not that player. But in moments like that, you need it. You need it. I'm begging for someone in that team to take some responsibility, show some leadership. They're hiding.
But he's in.
It's just so erratic.
We haven't done a damn thing. The keeper hasn't had to make one fucking save, mate. Absolutely shocking, bro.
Only hope we've got now, which there isn't really one, is we get a goal somehow, some way, and then maybe it's just like, late whole collapse. And Premier League, it's never won till it's won.
It ain't happening, Owen. It ain't happening. It ain't happening, bro. It ain't happening, Owen, bro. We're playing too shit. This is too low of a performance for that. It's too low a performance, bro. We can't do anything, bro. This is just one of them ones you put in the bin and say, fuck me. Remember that day at Hull? Remember that day at Grimsby? Remember that 7-0? Remember that game against Bournemouth? Remember that Brentford?
Remember that game against Wolves last season? Remember that game? All those ones. Red Baron says, KG used 5 Kev coins on us winning the league. 13 Killing says, so chat, by which month do you think we're getting the first Eddie Howe to United links? I mean, look, this is when you get into the you get into the delusional, toxic positivity. The only saving grace is it's just that. It's the opening game of the season. You know what I mean? Seasons are still salvageable from the opening game, but you are not starting as you mean to go on, are you?
No, not at all.
If anything, it is just that. The fact that we have done this so many times and still have had sometimes good seasons, that's the only hope you can have, isn't it? Really? What else have you got?
Well, yeah, it was game 1, isn't it? So
yeah, that's the only positive thing to come out of today is that it's the first game. That's it. What else? Well, there's no other positives.
Look, closed him down. Look, there's this fucking... Oh, my God, man. It's fucking shit. Absolutely shit. Three guys around him. We can't even cross it. Look, you can't even cross it. Offside as well. Oh, fucking... Just please, just put us... Like, the pain is too much pain early on. Just end the game. Just end the fucking game, man.
Yeah.
It's been that bad that even if this was 0-0 at this time, yeah, would be angry. Do you know what I mean? Like, you see like the level of performance that it's been. Even if this was 0-0 right now, yeah, you'd go, you take a little, try and get something to nick it, but you'd be angry at this performance because it's been so bad.
But it wouldn't be 0-0 because Hull would have, if we played he's literally the exact same way throughout the whole game. There you go. And Mbeumo. He's got to. No. If there was going to be a moment, it had to be that, really.
Yeah, he's on his right foot. There's nothing really else he could do apart from that.
You know what I mean? Just like a half chance, anything. Good ball by Cunha.
Yeah. If he's on his left foot, it'll be all right. But that's all he could do there, Mbeumo. Weaker foot.
We needed it.
Yeah. That's the one you need, isn't it? Right there.
Yes, mean something just to like...
Yeah.
Bundle this in the back of the net. Quiet. Keep it alive. So you notice that, right? The way they defended that corner, that's how you defend a corner, not us for our first goal, which is flail around all over the place and just watch.
Yeah. Now we just got the Harry Maguire back post. Look, there you go. Look, trying to line it up. Right, Harry, you got to go to the opposite side. Harry Maguire's fucking left wing. Need him in the fucking box. Oh, my days, man.
Bruno. Honestly, today he's been awful, hasn't he, Bruno? He's been absolutely shocking. Yeah.
Harry, get in the box. Why is Harry in this left channel? What are you doing there? Get in the fucking box. Look, he's trying to go back there again in the left. Get in the box. Why is Harry Maguire playing left wing? He keeps staying there in that left channel. Fuck's sake.
This is one of those ones as well, isn't it? Where it's going to be like 2-0 down, chasing the win, bring on Dallo.
That's what I mean. Xerxes sitting there twiddling his thumbs as well.
Amir says, Man United are not good enough. Fans, be realistic, please. Realism is one thing, I think, but Man United, you can never accept being 2-0 down to a newly promoted club from the playoffs. There's being realistic, and then there's this team, regardless of if they can or can't run or can or can't pass, this team should and is good enough to beat Hull.
Paddy McNair's in the fucking Prem.
Exactly.
Paddy McNair.
Exactly. The reason this team's lost today has nothing to do with quality. It's just due to the fact that their attitude and their application has been nothing short of horrific, embarrassing. They should hold their heads in shame with the level of performance they've put into.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't watch this. I can't watch this shit. I can't do this. I can't do a season of this. I can't do a season of this. I can't. I don't think I've got it. I don't think I've got it. Owen, I'm serious. I think I'm serious.
Are you retiring?
Seriously, Owen, I don't know if I could do this. honestly.
A good ball by Rashford. It's a good ball.
It was. I don't know how he hasn't got his head on it, to be honest.
No.
What, is it a corner? 17. Oh, the other guy. Keeper. Oh.
And Mbeumo, your crossing today's been shit.
Shocking.
Every corner or cross.
Bruno, man. You've played a fucking -5 out of 10, bro.
Absolutely shocking.
Absolutely terrible.
Well, he's just carried on from the World Cup and in pre-season, hasn't he? It's just. We
said it as well, isn't it? Like, he usually starts slow and what's it? Yeah.
Yeah, but there's slow starting and can't kick a ball today, can he? Oh, we're already starting this shit again.
Oh, here we go.
About first time they'll beat us since 1974. Tommy Doherty and all that stuff. And that's, we were saying about these games, like Kay was saying earlier on about for 13 years. For 13 years as well, I've been having those things. This is the first time this team's beaten us since 1970-something. This is the first time this team's beaten you since 1960-something. This is the first time this team's beat you since 1980-something. All of those records. Every season there's a new one. Oh, first time since the 70s. It's like to pick them off.
Matt Target coming on. Fuck me, man.
No, and our luck as well. Like Hull won't win another game this season. They'll get relegated with like 3 points or something. Or 4 points. Something ridiculous.
Yeah. But we've made them look fucking unbelievable.
Because this is the scary thing about the first weekend of the season as well. We have no idea, again, how good it's like a Hull is. They still could be, probably will be shit.
Yeah.
Like you said, we've just gone, here you go. Here's 3 points towards survival. You've done unbelievable, Rashford.
They're just blocking everything. They're just everywhere. Rashford did do well there.
He's looked, to be fair, he's probably looked the sharpest since he's come on.
You see, already you go in, Rashford's got to start next game. It's been that bad. Rashford's
exactly. Well, and say he's looked sharp. He's run.
Everyone can change.
What I mean? He's run and no one else has.
Yeah. Nothing there. Look, nothing. Come in the middle. Come here. Oh, my God. Look at the minutes just ticking off and we've just done nothing. Oh, God.
Yeah, and like you say, though, Flex, I mean, that whole keeper, he's made some saves today, but nothing that you would go like, maybe that Mbeumo won a minute ago. But it's been a lot of that, hasn't it? Just counts as a shot, but...
Yeah. We've got Maguire on the ball having pop shots from fucking 20 yards, left foot. What happened? Took too long. Did they give that thing? What's happened?
Oh, something. Substitution. It also continues that trend from last season that we spoke about, Flex, which is against those smaller teams or teams that are meant to be struggling. So last season it was your Wolves, your West Hams, your Burnleys, etc. We've struggled against them again, haven't we?
Absolutely shocking.
Because really what Hull have done, particularly in the second half, they've gone, we've got a lead, we'll get behind the ball. Can you break us down? Man United, like, break you down. We can't even kick the ball. So we're not going to break you down. And then first half, they beat us because they tried a bit harder, which is so pathetic in a game of football in the Premier League. Opening game of the season as well. That is one thing if it's like towards the end of the season, you're playing midweek and you go, tell you what, man, I'm just running to the ground. It's been a long season. It's the first game of the season. First game
burnt out already, bro.
Fresh. And these players are looking like it's game 59. And they're like, we just need to get to the summer.
You know, man.
Now we can pass, by the way.
Yeah, when it don't matter, it's too late.
Only took 85 minutes and 2 goals down.
Look at that. Look at that. Matt Target, mate. Matthew fucking Target. Oh, we are shit, mate. What is this? Honestly. Seriously, man. It just couldn't have been a worse day, could it, Owen?
Mm-hmm.
It couldn't have been a worse day.
And this second half has just been so... Come on, just get something. Like
Nothing's too crowded, bro.
I was just about to, yeah, the second half has just been so... Like, we've done nothing.
Straight to the keeper again.
I mean, we've done absolutely nothing.
Nope.
I mean, I don't know.
That Mbeumo chance is the only thing. The Mbeumo chance.
Yeah, I'm trying to weigh up in my head what's worse: the sort of collapse in the first half where you're all over the place, or the second half where effectively a championship team has said, "We'll sit back and see if you can break us down," and we've just gone, "Not only can't we, we're not even going to try." That is so pathetic. Yeah. That is so like throw the towel in before the game's even started or the season's even started. Break us down? No, can't. Why? It's just too difficult. Honestly,
this week's going to be shit, man.
It is going to be shit.
It's going to be so shit. Look at that. Good tackle. Winning duels. They've won so many duels. They've been brave.
The result and the performance already makes me feel bad for like a Baleba.
Look at that. Round the corner. Popped it round the corner. Fucking bopping us off the fucking park, mate. You fucking criminals, mate. Fuck's sake, man. Absolutely embarrassing, bro.
AES says, Flex Abby is going to mash you up on Monday.
Whatever, man. Everyone is. I don't care. I actually don't care. It is what it is.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't worry about one individual because there's probably just going to be everyone. Yeah.
Exactly. It's like we got embarrassed. It's got hold licks in it.
Yeah. And there's no asterisk. There's nothing that anyone can say to go, well, but this happened. But no, we lost and have lost because we're shit today. And we weren't better than a team that got, they're the most recent team in the Prem. They've had the least amount of time to prepare out of anyone, right? They got promoted back in May at Wembley. Least amount of time, bunch of new players in. None of which, by the way, are meant to be anywhere near as good as Manchester United. And they outfight us, outwork us. And by displaying basic football fundamentals, score goals. Super chat here from Anis says, didn't you guys want Carrick as the manager after his vibes football last season and cheered along for the crap signings this season as well? I did want Carrick to be in charge, yes. Dub says, Dorgu is not United level, bro.
I mean, it's a dangerous thing to say, but you would think that surely with the performance this bad, like the only possible response has to be to bounce back and start the season next week. Like it just has to be. It can't be this. Well, it can't be.
The inquest is going to be, I mean, wow, just incredible because it's not even just the defeat; it's the manner of it as well. It's a bit like last weekend, isn't it? It's the manner of copy. It's the manner of the defeat. It's the manner of the performance. So there's questions all around, isn't there? There's questions, obviously, to the players. There's questions to the coach because this is the questions you get when you're in charge of Manchester United. You have to keep the same energy. You're responsible for what you've put out there today, and it's not been good. What happened? There's going to be questions to Ineos. Once again, those that have been saying we need more will be saying, we need more. The problem is, I think, Flex, is that I don't even know if today is an evidence of this is why we need more players. This is like
we already knew that. This is just not trying.
This is evidence of like, again, I actually look at it more of a question of the players and Carrick of like, where's the mentality today? Because there is something fundamentally wrong with the way that you have carried yourselves, really, for this entire 90 plus minutes.
Yeah.
I don't even know if this is like a personnel thing or like signings, because once again, signings have come into this team today and been just as bad as everyone else.
Yeah, that's it. You can buy whoever you fucking want. You can invest in the squad however you want. If your preparation for a Premier League game is this, and your performance level in a Premier League game is this, it don't matter who you fucking got. It doesn't matter.
Because this is when you get into the territory of like, all right, let's say we sign a centre back because of this, right? Let's say we sign a centre back. We put a centre back in. If Tielemans, Santos, Bruno, Cobby, and all that still can't pass the ball, what's it going to do? You know what I mean? Exactly. What's it going to do? If you're not going to close people down, what's it going to do? If you're going to lose all of your individual battles, what's it going to do? Like, whole of one pretty much every duel today.
Yep. Exactly that. Exactly that, mate.
So you can be the best player in the world, but if you can't be
asked, it doesn't matter. If your application is this, it doesn't matter.
If you can't be asked, then that's it.
We could have bought 10 new players in this summer. If they would have performed like this, then it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Welcome to the Amazon doc.
Yeah. Matt says just Lewis Hall, and Pranav says Carrick took over a car with a full tank, which lasted 18 games and has now run out of gas. Amarin's stress on work ethic has now fully gone. Well, I tell you what hasn't helped Carrick at all, and this is why that Ruben game is such a disaster when you think about it, is the fact that you've lost to the previous manager with a really bad performance, and then you've started the Premier League season with a really bad performance against a newly promoted side. So those conversations, which maybe aren't fair of, was Ruben right all along and all that kind of bullshit, but that's only going to appear with performances like this, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's why I talk about questions will be asked of him. Like, again, you're the coach now. It's not interim. This is permanent settings. This is big boy stuff. And everyone has to take accountability. Players, coach. Players didn't apply themselves on the pitch. Clearly, the way Carrick set them up didn't work. Hasn't worked at all. Or to motivate them, hasn't worked. Questions all around, mate.
Yeah. Fucking... Honestly, man. Just absolutely appalling, man. They've ruined our weekend. Absolutely ruined it. I already don't want to watch any more football now for the rest of the week.
I know, me too.
Like, I can't be asked.
I might go and watch Forensic Files.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can turn on Only Fools and Horses or something.
Yeah. Oh, my God. It's just...
Although, to be fair, I think you've had enough comedy for 90 minutes.
I ain't laughed once, mate.
Yeah. Nathan says, on my fucking birthday as well, this club stinks. Happy birthday, Nathan. Yeah, they're saying it on commentary. Like, their goalkeeper's really not done all of that of substance. He hasn't had to. And we've been doing this the entire second half. Long ball in the box. Look at that. Just, again, what's your alternative? What's your plan B? What's your answer? What are you going to do? Oh, we're just going to hoof it into the box. And they were doing that before Šeško came on, by the way. And once again, the classic, when Šeško's on, all of our crosses won't go to Šeško, apart from that Rashford one. Maguire's probably been our most attacking player today.
Yep. Fucking ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous. Michael Carrick,
worst performance under Carrick.
Worst performance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's got his owners getting kisses from his missus in the stands. Colin says, I can't believe how much this hurt, man.
Fucking so bad. I got to turn the sound off because I can't even bother to hear that big roar when they fucking blow the final whistle. It's just so shit, bro. Feel deflected, dejected. That's a foul as well. Oh, it's giving the yellow. Whatever, man. Just fucking blow the whistle, bro. I don't care. Just fucking blow the whistle. They've ruined the whole fucking week in game week 1. All we wanted was to start the season well. That's all we wanted. That's it, you know. We've had a fairly decent preseason right up until the end. And you go, you know what? Just start the season well. You got a newly promoted side. It's fairly dangerous, but if you apply yourselves, you'll be fine. And what do they do? Capitulate. What do they do?
Yeah.
Embarrass us. Fucking unbelievable. That's the end of the game. Hull City 2. Man United 0. Mauled by Tigers.
Not even close,
Schooled.
mate.
Outfought. Outworked. Out-tacticked. More commitment from them. More everything from them. Like Owen said, they got fucking McVitie's on the sleeve, bro. They've got a bunch of sponsors on the shirt I've never even heard of. They got fucking Paddy McNair playing for them in the Premier League in 2026, bro. Didn't even know he was still there. And you know what? We got exactly what we deserved to lose, and to lose badly. To lose embarrassingly. Because what we just witnessed there is the worst performance under Michael Carrick by a fucking mile.
Yeah.
By an absolute mile. And every single one of them players, bar Senny Lemons, should hold their heads in shame. That's it. The coaching staff, the players who played, the subs. Rashford tried to be all right. Shea Lace is a kid. Everyone else, you can get in the bin this week. Absolutely fucking awful. They're laughing at us, bro. Giving us fucking that. Doing that. Fucking clawing us. Fucking shit. Celebrate shit. Feel sorry for the away fans. No trains back to Manchester for them. Can't get back for whatever reason. Olays. Olays, bro. Record breakers. First time they beat us since 1974, whatever the fuck it was. On game week 1, we're shattered. We got nothing left on game week 1. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say.
I'm with you, Flex. I think every single one of them, players, coaching staff, everyone needs to hold their heads, as you mentioned, in absolute shame. You've had a newly promoted side beat you today, not because they're better in terms of quality, but because they just wanted to try a bit harder than you, because you're almighty Manchester United. And if you're already almighty Manchester United, these newly promoted sides should pay the respect of not giving you a game right. They don't fucking work like that. You're looking at, new signings like Youri Tielemans, stinker. You've been playing in the Premier League for a decade. And that's how you're going to pass the ball. You're at Man United now. What we're talking about, that looks more like the end of Leicester Youri. Did he even want to be there? Bruno Fernandes, your captain. I need you today. When the team's going through, I need you to get the game by the scruff of the neck and do something. Ghosted. And then even again, you're looking at the coach as well, and Carrick. Second half, what have you got? Can you put a rocket up them? The second half tactic was go long, put it in the box. We didn't even have Šeško on at that point as well. It was awful. Defense. How many times have we spoken about the defense is going to hurt us? That's the Achilles heel. All over the place. Ollie McBurney with McVitie's on his fucking shoulder is bullying Aiden Heaven. McVitie's. We're the only biscuits here, Flex. We're crumbling all over the place. Embarrassing. And now we have to have a full week of inquest. And really, we have this uncomfortable thing of more signings. All right, let's get more signings in. I already feel sorry for Baleba, because now he's going to be viewed as, we get Baleba and he'll make a difference. And if he doesn't, it's Baleba's fault. I'm looking at those senior players in that team and those players and the coaching staff and saying, get your head up your fucking ass. Yeah. You play for Man United. Opening day of the season, right? Negative results can happen. The only positive to come out today is that it's just the first game and your season is salvageable. And this isn't in, May or April when everything's on the line and you need it to qualify for the Champions League or you need it to win a trophy or whatnot. The only good thing is that this is the first game, and it's a long season. But again, at no place or no ground, just because you're Manchester United and you show up, are you good enough to win? And that was evidenced by today. And I don't know what's more embarrassing, Flex. The first half when they get 2 goals in front of us by trying harder than us, or the second half where they go, actually, we're not even going to try, and you're still not good enough to score against us. And that's what happened as well. Embarrassing, absolutely embarrassing. Let me read these super chats. Actually, these haven't refreshed, I don't think. There you go. So Colin was the last one. That dude says, is it me, or have we said this has been the worst performance under Carrick 3 games in a row? Maybe the last 2, certainly. Maybe the last 2. That was definitely the phrase under after the Villa after the AC Milan game, and this is certainly the one in the competitive game that maybe it's the worst performance under him. Alvin says, Hull goes raw, United goes meow. Idris says, lifelong United.
Do that.
No, we didn't. To meow, you have to be alive or have a pulse. We did not have one. Idris says, lifelong United hater, but even I'm scratching my head. C1 Chaos says, glad I didn't pick any United players for my FPL. Big E Third says, it was hard to see us. It was hard to see in the moment, but we were moving in the right direction with Amorim. There were marginal gains, but all of you wanted it to be a switch. I said, I'm not getting involved with. I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved. Yeah, I'm not getting involved.
Not fucking now. I beg you.
Super Art says, feared right. Tielemans and Santos scare me. Nem Green says, fuming, no excuses, 0 intensity, alarming. We never look like scoring, and I don't care. We're away, and they're hungry. We should have been up for it even more. Just shit. And Michael says, game 1, and I already can't be asked. Panic signing incoming. We look way off it. Underprepared, slow, and predictable. Aaron says, by the 60th minute, I'm already on. It's only a game. Yeah, I know how you feel. Flex. We always have these questions after the game, that we in the aftermath and whatnot, and we go, look, where do we go from here, right? But never has that question been more so fucking loaded in its life. Where do Man United go from here? Because after a performance and a result like that, where do you go from here? Do you have to go fortunately, it's just only one game, because when you've played that bad, when you've played that bad, the idea of just, we're going to put new signings in that team, everything feels just despondent and hopeless, doesn't it? When you play that and lose,
that's what I'm saying. It's like this is like the worst thing about this, is which we touched on. This is not about signings. It's not. That was so bad that was about application, bro. I don't care what anyone says. We obviously know we need signings to improve the squad, and we need more players. We know we need to improve the back 4. We know we need a left back. We know all these things. They're not that whether we won, even if we won the game, we still would have fucking needed them players. This is about the attitude of all 23 players involved, or whatever the fuck it was. That's what this is about. This is about whatever preparation happened from Poland to now. That's what this is about. This is not about ability. I know Cunha's a good player. I know Bruno's a good player. I know Mbeumo's a good player. Santos and Tielemans were showing us what they could potentially bring. There's talent there. This was all applications. That stat came up halfway through the game when they'd won double the amount of duels as us. I hadn't even checked it to see what it was by the end of it, but it wouldn't have changed much. You had players fucking pussying out of challenges. You had players who fucking wouldn't respect their own teammate by giving them balls that are the right weight, do you know what I'm saying, to the right area of the body. You had players getting fucking out-muscled, out-worked, out-fought. You had players not concentrating. You had players who fucking thought they could roll up there to the KTP, KTM, fucking Kiss My Teeth Stadium, whatever the fuck it's called, and roll over Hull. That's what we had. That's it. That's what we had. So whatever preparation has gone in during the week when they're sitting down doing analysis on Hull City, and Amazon Doc will probably tell us in fucking 9 months' time, whatever they were doing in there, they were fucking not taking it seriously, because that cannot be a reflection of your preparation. And actually, you know what? It is.
Absolutely.
It is.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
It means you fucking woke up, you probably didn't eat right, you're fucking on the fucking bus, on the way listening to your tunes, not fucking concentrating, thinking, this is a nice, easy game. Bullied. Every single one of you. And you got what you deserved. We'll have the pain. We'll take the licks. We'll take everyone laughing at us. And we absolutely deserve it. I've got nothing. My phone's fucking going off. That's fine. What I'm not going to do is, oh my God, now I'm going to get cooked. It's not about me. I'm talking about, it's all of us. We're all going to have a shit week. They're going to fucking probably announce Carlos Baleba tomorrow, and we won't care now. We're going to go fucking so
I
angry.
feel bad for him. I feel bad for him.
Exactly.
His moment will be met with who gives a shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Who gives,
and you know what, Owen?
Who gives a fuck?
And you know what, yeah? This, like, I don't even feel like this is the time for... I'm so angry. This is the immediate reaction. This is not even the right time. Yeah, you can do that Monday night. You can do that as the week goes on. This ain't even the right time to be like, well, you know what? Listen, fuck, it's just game week 1. We've got a home game. Crowd will be up. First game at home. Can't be as bad as that. Got to put that right. I don't feel like doing that now. That's not... Right now, after that final whistle, that's not the time for that. This is the time to fucking call them idiots out. All criminals today. Every single one of them, apart from
And also, Flex, you mentioned about, the analysis and the Amazon will pick it up. What analysis can you do on that game? Right, pause it there. Why can't you pass the ball 5 yards? What analysis is there going to be? You know what I mean? Because there's nothing, like you said, for me, this isn't anything like technical. This is like proper mentality. All of you guys, yeah, you thought you were better than all of this, than that whole lot, didn't you? You thought you were so overconfident. You thought you could come here, just stroll around, and you'll be better than them because you're playing whole, even though they just got promoted. And you should be ashamed of yourselves. That kind of effort, that kind of performance that you think that, we'll just, again, we won't pass it to our teammate. We'll just smash it at them. I won't really chase and press that one. They can just skip past me. I'll go back to Tielemans. When Ollie McBurney is skipping past you, dropping the shoulder, and you can barely be bothered to stick out a leg or anything like that. You're playing in the middle of the park for Manchester United. That's what I'm saying. You remember that Roy Keane analogy when he says about just kicking someone to make you feel better? Even something like that, though. You know what I mean? Show a bit of bite. And not only did that team not try, but they also didn't care. And that's the thing that bothers me the most, is that bit of just like, I'm not seeing anything from you. And then second half, even worse, do you try and put it right by playing? No, you go long. You do the thing of going long, which is what we did the last couple of seasons. Every time we start going long, it's because we realize we can't pass the ball. Again, basics of football. It's just embarrassing, isn't it? Embarrassing. Man United, world's watching. Not only have you lost, you didn't try. Honestly, should be ashamed.
And you know what? Do you know what? It's probably my own fault. You look on X and stuff. Fucking halftime. Shout out Statman Dave and that, but fuck me, Dave. Youri Tielemans half by numbers. 100% long pass accuracy, gold medal number 1. 94% pass accuracy, gold medal number 1. 46 passes completed out, 49 attempted. 33. Need to get him on the ball more to unlock Bruno Fernandes. Dave, not now, bro.
Well,
not now.
What I would say is, and these are, you mentioned about people holding their heads up. You could certainly say Lobben's, there's nothing he can do about the goals. He tried everything he could. I would say Rashford, to his credit, he did come on, actually did look quite bright, trying stuff. But what probably sums up our whole game, Flex? Our most dangerous player was probably Harry Maguire going forward, and he was rubbish today as well. He was all over the place. He was our most dangerous player. Harry Maguire. Again, by the way. Again, that thing of, we're having Harry Maguire's got to be dangerous because we can't do anything. So he's just got to go up towards the box. Honestly. Game one.
So dejected.
Game one.
I'm so dejected, man. I'm so dejected, bro. Like this. It feels. It just feels like it's cutting deeper than the first game of the season. It doesn't feel like there's 37 more games to fix it. Like it feels.
It's that bad. That's what I was saying about transfers and stuff like that. But it's that bad a defeat that you feel so defeated that when they go, right, we'll get Baleba in, you go, what's he gonna do? And they go defender, what's he gonna do? You know what I mean? It feels like that because regardless of who you get in, if you're getting as a team, if you're performing like that, that's how you're gonna again taking care of the ball, passing. That's just, you won't win any game. Like, it's shocking, absolutely embarrassing. I don't even know what other ways to describe it as. What other negative adjectives are there?
Nothing. That's what I'm saying. I have to do this all fucking week. Oh God.
Tabras with a super chat here. says, this one feels worse than Grimsby. One thing I know is Tielemans, Santos just won't work. The lack of recovery pace is diabolical in the spine. And I tell you what, yeah, I was talking pre-match about how if there was ever a game for those two, it'd be the game that we had a lot of the ball. We had a lot of the ball and we still couldn't control the game. And that is, I think today's a great example of how possession doesn't mean everything in terms of control. Because we had, what, 70% of the possession today? But would you describe us in control of that game? Nowhere near. We weren't in control of that game. The whole were in control of the game with hardly any of the ball, because that's how you can control a game without it. That's exactly what they were doing the whole time. Ant says, honestly, we are cursed. Amanor says, if it's application flex, why are you not calling out your boy? Jim says, starting to think we should cash it on Bruno. Tabarez says, the shocking thing is we look like we need another preseason. The lack of rhythm and match sharpness / fitness is bad. Early days, but a horrible start. It's all right, Asher. It's only a game. God, we've got loads. Damien says, what do you expect starting that defense lineup? Ethan says, no intensity, no grit, no nothing. They were outplayed in every part of that pitch. Embarrassing, man. Made me wait this long for this crap. Michael says, agree 100%. All application. We don't look ready. And Carrick is already under huge pressure after this. We looked out of ideas after 30 minutes. Shocking. Canadian Devil says, all or nothing is about to break all kind of records. This is what we were saying before. It's not just exposure of Man United. They know how mental the club is. Yeah. Amazon get what they pay for. There was a reason I said yesterday I was scared for today, but you guys laughed at me. If you think we are beating Ipswich and Everton, then good luck. Just Windle says, even after a year and a half absence, Marcus Rashford is our best player in attack. He'll be starting before you know it. The ref also did not help. I don't think we can say anything about the ref today. You know what I mean? No, we got to look up.
Marcus Rashford's got to start next game.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was up. He absolutely was our best attacker.
All of that now. All of that. He shouldn't come back now and look fucking after one shit performance. We're like, well, he's got to fucking play.
Yeah. Aaron Maguire says, when Bruno doesn't show up, it's night. Phil says, woke up at 4 a.m. F my life. K-Flow says, there'll be debates on whether we play a 3-man mid without Bruno, and when he gets dropped, we won't score, and it'll be doing the recurring over and over and over. Well, those debates that we have every season, isn't it? About Bruno, about obviously the coach, about substitutions, about whatever it's just to say. And I think maybe that's the deflated thing as well, Flex, isn't it? It's just, it feels the same. It's same pain.
Well, yeah, same pain, but ironically, we haven't had this pain in a long time. KG was saying this on the Trinity yesterday. How are we going to feel for a tough patch or a tough? Because we haven't actually had this level of that since January, since he came in. We haven't experienced this in a Premier League game. Obviously, Leeds at home was a tough one to take, and then we bounced back. It's like so, yeah. When we're calm and we're talking about this probably tomorrow and the next day. Obviously, it's about bouncing back. Obviously, we have to put this behind us immediately and say, fuck me, that can never happen again. But like I said, I'm not ready to do it. It doesn't feel like that now.
I've been saying pain as in the sense, not necessarily under Carrick, but this feeling of, it doesn't matter which coach it is. You know what I mean? Or it doesn't matter which group of players it is. It always feels like this is always around the corner. Because let's face it, like, we've gone through coaches and we've gone through players. And it's, it's 7-0 at Anfield. It's 2-0 at Hull. It's 4-0 at Brentford. It's, losing against Grimsby, 1-0 against Spurs in the Europa League final. Every manager's, that's what I mean by same pain, different day of, it feels like the same story, doesn't it? Same slow start to the season. When was the last time we won our opening game of the season, by the way? It was Eric's last season when we beat Fulham. Like our recent record on opening days has been crap. Whether it's losing against Brighton, losing against Arsenal, and losing against Hull. I think historically we actually have a half decent one, but in recent years it's been rubbish. More super chats here. Red Army says, we'll figure it out. It's just one game. Well, look, that's the positive. And like I said, that's the one positive coming out of the game is that it's at the opening game. The season is still salvageable, but my God. Evan says, if you see the way Arsenal played yesterday and you compare it to us, we are miles off. We are doomed. They bought crap midfielders for cheap, thinking we would improve. This is also, I must say, and this is probably, again, this is not the thing people probably necessarily want to hear, but we do also have to be wary of making complete snap judgments after one game, don't we? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, if you say
I mean, like, have we signed crap midfielders? Is that fair to say at this point?
No, I'd just before this. Well, we can only speak for ourselves. Just before this game, I literally said that Tielemans and Santos excites me. I want to see control. I feel like they've got it. So I'm not going to sit here and say they're both shit. They both played shit today, like everybody else did. But I'm not. No, I'm certainly not going down that route.
That's the difference, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Youri Tielemans had an He might have been one of the worst players on the pitch today. He was 100%. That bad. He was. Yeah. But at the same time, that's his.
As did Bruno Fernandes.
That's his first competitive game for Man United. Is he a shit signing?
No,
early to go down that route. Yeah. I would again, but this is the issue when you lose at Manchester United.
When you lose this bad,
everything will get scrutinised, and justifiably so. Chris says, "Go get Lewis Skelly and Lewis Hall now." And just with the contribution, Red Baron says, "You mean the core of the club is broken, Owen? Perhaps." And Clark says, "Can't shy away. Shite. The lot of them never change."
There you go. Well, unfortunately for me, more reaction coming up. My reaction to the game is coming shortly, and the player ratings.
Well, yeah.
Fuck me, mate. So, yeah, I don't know what to say, guys. Worst possible start we could have made. Everything went wrong. Embarrassing, shocking performance, and we got what we deserve. Steve says, I'm sorry, I've seen this before from Man United. Nothing will ever change from this club. The mentality is so wrong in this club and squad.
And so, one more here. Sorry, by the way. Šeško says, Bruno will win PFA player after he has nothing to play for. Under pressure, he'll do nothing. This was your point about announcing that award late on. When you get into a brand new season, you know what I mean?
Oh, it's going to...
you know what I mean?
PFA things on Tuesday. Oh,
yeah, exactly. Man. It's going to be a whole thing, isn't it? You know? Of like, this guy got it. Look what happened for the last season. But that's the problem we have at that late, isn't it?
Guys, buckle in this week. Just buckle in. Let's all try and support each other. Fucking buckle in. This week's going to be fucking horrible. Week fucking 1. 12:30. Weekend. Can't even watch the other game. Sort of enjoy. Oh. Right. I'm going to do my reaction. Yeah. Owen, take us out.
Yeah.